Hello, everybody. What's up? Welcome in. How's it going, Oshik? Starting early today? Yeah, I guess so. I was actually gonna start way earlier, but I had stuff I had to do, so yeah. Almost though, almost got the earliest start ever. But yeah. But how's it going? How's everyone doing? Okay, so what I want to do today is a bunch of different things. I want to really try and get the this version good to go. Yeah, that's sort of what I want to do. I want to add guys that walk around in the space hub. Dylan spent some time coming up with different species of guys, so we're gonna try and add them in. I think what I'm sort of gonna do is have like top, middle, and bottom parts to each of the guys. Maybe, I don't know. It's tricky. We'll see how we're gonna do it, but I want the people to be sort of randomized, right? So, we'll at least just start with one guy though, and make sure that it works, and then we can move on to adding in more of the species. But yeah. I think it'll be cool though it'll just kind of liven up the space hub because it does feel very empty. Especially now that it's bigger, it's even more empty. So I think having some little guys that actually walk around would be kind of nice. So yeah. I am just gonna go take a look. Whoa. Things have been organized on the Miro. Crazy. Had work late today and I'm exhausted. Yeah. Totally fair. Oh, here's the space hub guys, okay. Yeah, these are some funny guys. I'm gonna add in the easiest guys first. I kinda like this guy. I know you guys can't see. This guy's pretty cool. Should shave? I know. I haven't in a while. I'm probably gonna do it tomorrow. I usually shave at like the end of the week, so. But yeah. I will eventually. But yeah, this guy's pretty cool. We've also got a bunch of other guys here. Crash Nation mindset, yeah. This guy, he's funny. Maybe we'll add him. This guy, I'm probably not gonna add like a, I don't know, because they're like secretive. They're like secret guys. So I don't know. We're thinking about adding a another level to the space hub someday, like a basement. So that would be where that guy goes. Whoa. Yeah, these guys are crazy. You got big mouths. Guarded like caterpillar? Maybe? I didn't come up with these ideas, so I don't actually know, but I presume because they evolved from a worm, herbivore worm. 1 kajillion years ago. That's the official time frame for these guys, yeah. Crazy. And these guys are yucky. They're little spider guys and they animate corpses. I don't know if I'll add those guys yet. I think they're a cool idea, but I don't know if the Space Hub Denzians would like rotting flesh zombies walking around. I don't know. See a familiar face? Oh, right here? Totally not Maxwell. Totally. Oh, Intruder and Isaac. Binding of Isaac, Intruder. The Intruder. Yeah. Oh, is it? It is. It is literally that, huh? Well, Dylan probably did that as a reference to the Binding of Isaac, so. But yeah, we're gonna start with like basic guys that shouldn't be too difficult to add in. Like these guys, I don't think will be that bad because they're just like a guy. And like the robot guys too, I don't think they'd be too bad. Yeah, the freaking Dylan guy. But yeah. Yo, what's up, Ace? You found a new lens on eBay? 80 bones. Let's go. Yeah, that's not bad at all for a lens, honestly. I mean, if it like works and stuff, 80 bucks is like actually not bad. I bought like a really cheap one for 20 bucks because it was like broken. I tried to fix it actually, but it didn't like, I don't know, something else was wrong. I think what happened is the one I tried to fix, it got like bent or something inside. I almost got it working, but yo, Sigma. So this is a 3.5, 18 to 35. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's got a pretty nice zoom range. I think that's pretty similar, like what? Yeah, mine's an 18 to 42, so it's practically the same zoom as that. Yeah, it's an EFM. It does come with a UV and polarizer, but to be fair, those are like $2 on Amazon. That's not bad. But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good price for a lens like that. Especially if it's in good condition. Which it looks like it is. It's got autofocus, which is good. A lot of these lenses at this price range are usually, they don't have autofocus sometimes, and it kind of sucks. Manual focus is kind of stupid. Or their autofocus is like really grindy, so. But yeah. Sigma mindset. He said Sigma and you're doing Gen Z? No, it's actually just Sigma, yeah. It's funny, but yeah, here's another one. Select a certificate. Cancel. Okay. Yucca. Is this an actual lens, or is this just this? I think it's just this piece. You gotta be careful with these. Because they say 2.2 HD telephoto lens for the Sigma 18 to 35, right? That's how they get you. So yeah, I don't think you actually get the lens. I know, it's kind of stupid. Because this is a really good lens. I think this lens is like 800 bucks used or something. Having a super low f-stop like that, like only 1.8 with an 18 to 35 is freaking awesome. So yeah, I don't know. To actually find that lens, it would probably be pretty expensive. But yeah, I always hate when they do that. You gotta be careful with that, because you don't want to end up just buying a little lens thing for the top of the lens. It's kind of stupid, right? So, yeah, this actual lens is really expensive. It's nice, though. It's a freaking awesome lens. But, yeah. But yeah, actually getting this lens is gonna be like, yeah, 500 bucks, so. And that's even, like, used. I think brand new, this thing's like 1,000. Yeah, I'd keep looking. You can find some really good deals occasionally. Just like, sometimes people sell lenses and they're just kind of oblivious. They just don't know, like, how expensive the lens is and stuff, right? So, sometimes people sell it for way less than they should. They sell, like, a super awesome lens and they're just like, I don't know, I just found this random lens or got it from my dad. I don't know what it is. And they sell it for, like, 50 bucks and it's actually, like, a $400 lens. So, be on the lookout for that. Because the thing is like with lenses, they all kind of look the same, and unless you know like the actual differences with the f-stops and stuff, then I know bids are annoying. You can filter out to just buy only though. You know, if you go to search results, you can just say buy it now, so you don't have to worry about bids. But I always sort by buy it now because I don't want to see bids. Bids are just stupid. Because I mean, the only way you can really win a bid is if you get a bot. to make the bid for you at the very end. Be a pretty easy bot to make. Unless they have some kind of authentication thing on eBay. I've never actually placed a bid, so I don't know, but from what I've seen with the bids, it's kind of impossible to ever win a bid. So, but yeah, anyways. Let's start drawing some guys, I guess. I want to add these guys, then I also want to add some talking sounds to the shop NPCs, so like I don't know. I'll have to try, and it's hard to make my voice sound different enough. Because we got the Tree of Wisdom. He's like, I want the Basala guy. He's like a squid, so he's gonna be like, you know. I feel like the snail guy is really old because he's got a top hat and he just looks old and tired, so he's gonna be like, yeah, you can do some sounds if you want to. I do actually need a sound for the fishing NPC if you wanted to like modulate it kind of to sound robotic. It'd probably be easier for you to do that than me. Yeah, basically I can like show you what I did for the Tree of Wisdom. Tree talk. I did 10 sounds for the Tree of Wisdom. There ain't no way. I don't think I actually used that many in the... So hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Yeah, I only actually used 5 sounds. I think 5 sounds is like enough. I think that's why I didn't use all 10 of the other Tree of Wisdom sounds. It's crazy, there's actually Tree of Wisdom sounds that nobody has heard before then.
Who? Her? Her.
Yeah, I would just... Yeah, make like 5 sounds, WAV format. Keep them very short, because basically the length of the sound is gonna like determine how they sound, right? Longer sounds, it'll be more kind of blurred together, so it'll sound more like instead of like right? So I'd probably keep it pretty short. All of these sounds I think are pretty much around half a second, but the Tree of Wisdom's kind of like a big guy with a soft voice, so I wouldn't go any longer than half a second. I'd probably go way shorter actually, but it's up to you. You just have to mess around with it. But yeah, if you want to do voices for the robot guy, you're welcome to, and then I can start working on voices for Basala. Just some it'll sound like a Octodad, you know. That's basically what it's gonna sound like. So yeah. Anyways, last night I spent some time working on stuff. I improved the animation for the fish because it kind of sucked before. I can show you guys what that looks like now. I think it plays at 6 FPS. It's just a little more natural, and when in movement and they're actually moving, it looks pretty good. And I did the same thing for the medium fish. The small fish is so tiny it doesn't even matter, so I just didn't update that one. I also got some other things done in here. I fixed a lot of bugs. I got like the inventory stuff all worked out, and also I actually added sizes to fish. I don't know if you guys ever saw that. I gotta show you. But it's working pretty well. I don't really have it like tied up to save the sizes of each fish yet. What I want to do is have it so it's like you catch a fish and then it remembers what the size of the fish was on the server, and then you check what the maximum size was either from client or server, and then it'll say newest record or whatever. New record if it's bigger than it was. But I actually got the size stuff set up with the standard deviation. So all you have to do is just kind of have an average size for each fish. So now inside of the items table, that's sort of what we have, where every fish has an average size. I have this in terms of inches, but I actually display it in centimeters in game, just because I know people are going to cry if it's not in centimeters. I find that people in the US, I feel like, don't really care when things aren't in metric or are in metric, but then if people are metric and they see things in imperial, it's always like, why are you using this stupid system? Only one place in the world uses it. I hate this. So I'm just gonna keep it in metric so the most people are happy. Even though technically I think there's more people from the US that have bought and played the game than anywhere else, so I guess I'm making the least number of people happy. But it's fine. I guess collectively the metric users probably outweigh the American users. Eventually I'll have an option in the settings to switch from Imperial to metric. But it just doesn't seem that important to do right now. Okay, so let's go find a silly little fish. And also I got the animation for holding the fish all worked out. So let's show you guys what happens when we catch a fish. So it's the usual fishing minigame, but, well, I got copper wire and that doesn't have a size. But now there's a frame of the guy holding up the fish that you catch, just so it's a little more cinematic, a little more fun to get stuff, right? Feels more rewarding now, instead of it just kind of popping into your inventory. There we go, clownfish, 9.8 centimeters. So that's how that works now. I think it's nice. I mean, yeah, the only issue is you have to manually record the, like, the size, the biggest size that you've gotten yourself, but eventually I'll change that. Right, so it shows, like, new record. But yeah, it works, and then also if you have an empty slot in your inventory, it will also, just go straight into the slot in your inventory. So, like, if I get this guy, and I have inventory space, oops, accidentally, that was a little funky, maybe. So it just goes straight into your inventory now. You don't have to drop it on the ground first, which is kind of nice. Because I know people were saying that it's kind of annoying when that happens, and I agree. Especially when you're on the boat. That's when it's kind of stupid. But that's the main stuff I worked on last night. It seems to be working just fine, so... It also works on multiplayer. So yeah, I want to do this stuff today. One thing I actually did want to do is check the trough in multiplayer, because one person said it was broken. But I think it's just because it wasn't in the multiplayer spawner. So I'm going to load it up and make sure. So let's do that. Come on, game. All right. And then right after this, we'll start drawing the guys. Okay, let's go multiplayer. Let's host a frickin' game. Yeah, I want to try and get as much stuff done today as possible. Because I don't want to take so long to do this update, right? Because I just don't have the luxury. I have to start working on the next one, like, immediately, because it's... I gotta have it ready for March, which is gonna be really hard. I'm gonna try. But, yeah, it's gonna be not easy, to say the least. Just wait for this goober to join. Hopefully he joins. I think it should. Yeah, we're fine. Goodbye. Alright. So, trough. I just want to make sure that you can open it and stuff. That's really the only issue. So, place down a trough. I can now access it on multiplayer. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, that was the issue. It's pretty minor. Okay. Yeah, it's still screaming about nodes in here. I really wish one day, hopefully one day I can fix all of these issues. But it's just some of these, it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about these, right? Some of these are weird, but then it's just mostly multiplayer stuff, though, where it's like, oh, this node is null, I guess. But then I don't know, it's really frustrating. I just don't know, like, where these are happening or why, right? Just keep saying invalid packets and stuff. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I don't know. One day I'll try and find the solution, but it doesn't actually cause any issues, so it's kind of like not worth my time to fix. So all right. So what's next here? Let's draw the guys. Now, I imagine this guy will be a decent bit bigger than the Starground guy. I'm going to draw him kind of how I draw the other sprites. So let's go get the idle frame of the Starground guy. I guess I'll just use this for now. Let's just do a big open sheet. I don't want to spend like way too much time working on these guys, so we're gonna go pretty quick here. So how big do I want this guy to be? Probably something like this. These guys are supposed to be big, but I don't want them to be like super big. Even if it kind of makes sense lore-wise, I think it's just like they'll probably get too distracting if they're enormous, right? Let's just sort of start to shape this out now. I figure that's about how they're gonna look. And then let's separate it up, so like he's gonna have... So it's gonna be more like that, because he's looking that way. So obviously this leg is kind of stupid. I don't think there'd be that much of a gap. We need boots. Something like that. Oops. So yeah, we're gonna be quick firing here. This art. Let's just do that. Yeah, I mean these guys are pretty like wide. This is a little wide though. I think I'll shrink it just a touch. So this is just gonna be like a darker shading color. So they have a couple different lines. They do have like a body. The shoulders are weird. So over here, it's gonna be like... And then, yeah, this will have like... It's kind of what the guy will look like, I guess. There's gonna be a line. Nah, more in the center. Now we gotta work on these shoes a little bit. Let's see. Probably something like that. How do I want to do the front? Probably like... Maybe like that. We'll see. There's a work in progress. So shoe color. Let's see, and this is gonna have like a curve, right? I think. Yeah, I don't want to spend an enormous amount of time on this because it's like these are just going to be sort of passerby dudes anyways. It's not like going to be a main NPC guy or anything, right? So I'm not going to like sit here and do this for 2 hours. Okay, so these guys are kind of the Thanos color. Something like that. I don't know if these guys are taken from anywhere either. I kind of never know sometimes. I guess they'll have like teeth. I don't know if that looks good or not. I feel like I've seen a design kind of like this or something. Maybe as in like Monsters, Inc. You know? Oh yeah, that's coming along. Still think the body's a little bit too wide. Or at least just this side of it. So I think we move it over. And then we have to do the arms. Okay. That'll do. So the top of their head is going to be like flat. All right. That'll work. And then this isn't going to be their outfit color. Well, I'm probably going to randomize the outfit color. I kind of want to add a little bit of proceduralness to these guys, right? So the whole idea is that they're going to be random, what they look like. Let's do add an arm, though. Maybe I'll just go green for now on the suit. Oops. That'll work. So this is also different up here. Because it's gonna have like a button here. That'll do the job. Gotta think about how this is supposed to look, because it's gonna be a side view. I think I cut that side off and move in the foot. Because I want him to sort of look like he's facing a direction. So for now, let's just do a different color for the arms. I don't know if I'll really be able to do, like, hands. Like, super detailed hands, you know? But I'll try. Something like that, I guess. And then arm over here. This is gonna kind of stem out from here. And I guess go up at a diagonal, like over there, maybe. What's up, Noel? How's it going? How are you doing this fine evening? He just looks like he's going like that. That's not really the vibe I want to go for. So I think I just need to flip this hand orientation. I guess really he should be sort of facing it over this way. Okay, and then actual hand, something like this. That should do, I think. This arm needs to be a little thicker. Okay. It's kind of tricky to get, like, I don't know, because in the art, it's like the arms kind of come from the back, right? But it's hard to make it look like that from this perspective, I guess. So I'll try my best. And then let's color in the hands. Let's merge them down. And then we'll set up stuff so we can customize the skin tone and also the, like the outfit. We'll try and do that. I don't think it'll be too bad. Trying to think of like how I'm gonna make these arms stand out. I mean, I could just do it with shading, right? Where like we have the arm like that, but it's pretty difficult to see, as you can tell. So we're gonna have to do some shading around it. Sort of like that. Actually, in the case of that arm, I think that one can actually be dark. Just because it's in the background. So like that. Whereas this one is bright. That'll do. Then we have to animate these guys, which is gonna suck. I hate having to do that. That's the one part of me that wishes the game was 3D, so it would be easy. But it's okay. So let's just shade this a little bit. I mean, I can't really fully, but like... just to kind of indicate that there's some fingers here. That'll do. Alright, I think this guy's done. Let's pretty much go ahead and outline it and stuff. Gonna make these horns thicker. I hope people don't think that these guys are interactable. Or that you're supposed to be able to talk with them and stuff. Maybe in the future I will make it so you can talk to them. Kind of like the NPCs in No Man's Sky, where you just have like some generic conversation with them, right? Would be really cool to have some kind of system that like lets players learn alien words over time, you know? Just like No Man's Sky, but it's kind of hard to implement that. Okay. And then let's also make some quick modifications over here. This really should have some more like... just so he sort of has legs. Okay. That'll do. It's not perfect, but it'll work. Oh yeah, here I could actually have like palms on the hands. And over here it wouldn't really make sense, but we could have knuckles. No, they don't need to be mono. Just make them WAVs. The requirements are pretty minimal for what they need to be, so... I know, like in Minecraft, all the sounds have to be mono, but that's just a kind of an arbitrary constraint that Notch added, or just didn't spend the time to undo or whatever, so we don't have to worry about that kind of stuff. Alright, so this will be the frame. We're gonna need some idle frames. I think I want to make the eye have a shine. He does sort of have a chin, but also his head's like a turnip, so I can't really like I'll do that. Maybe that could work. What does it look like if it's just like that? No, I think he needs teeth. Okay, anyways. That's pretty much it for this guy. A little tricky with a perspective because things are like behind him and stuff, but it works. Let's just do, so he's, yeah, about 32 by 32. We will do a, it's gonna suck to have to do the walking animation, but honestly, maybe for this guy, I'll just do like a 2-frame. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I have no idea. Also, I think I want to do this. There we go. And just a little more detail on the horns, I think, because those are kind of a highlight, I feel like, of this guy. There we go. So yeah, I want to customize the clothing, and then ideally also the skin tones and stuff. One thing I've thought about, which it would be cool, I don't know if it's really going to be super feasible to do in such a limited amount of time, but like adding in the ability for different like head types and stuff. Like basically I would separate up the sprite into having like 3 segments, which would be cool, but it does mean that I'd have to animate all the segments separately, which is kind of a whole thing. No, I don't think we really do. I tried to think of a name for him, but every time I'm just like, I don't have time for this. I'm just gonna call him Fisherman. But, I mean, if you've got a name, feel free to. He could have like a robot name or just a name that people give him in the station, like John Robot, Fishbird. Yeah. He could be named Bert. You kind of like Bert. But I don't know if Max in the lore, if you wanted him to have some kind of weird, wacky alien name or something, you know, I don't know. I'm not sure. I kind of feel like he doesn't need an alien name. Okay. He's Fishbert? Okay. Is that just what they call the robots? Like Gearbert and Fishbert? Yeah, that works. Sure. Whatever you want. Yeah. I hereby name you Fishbert. Okay. Let's see. Now I gotta animate this frickin' guy. Oh, I hate animating, guys. Okay. So he's basically... Let's just go 40 by 48. Ah, frick it. We'll just go 48 by 48 because that's a nice resolution. Okay, I gotta move these to a different layer. Okay. I know he's a little small for his frame, but when we get to like the walking animations and stuff, you kind of... It's better to make the frame bigger than too small, otherwise you're gonna have to move the animations around, and it's really annoying. This one can go over one more. I want him to be relatively centered so that when he flips around, he kind of stays in the same spot. In fact, he's a little too far to the left, so let's move him 1 to the right. Okay. So yeah, idle animation. I can enhance these later if I really wanted to, but I'm not going to go insane with them right now. Just because I just want to get this done, like, relatively quick. So I'm just going to shift his head down and make his hands kind of wobble a little bit, right? Pretty easy stuff. And then walking is going to be super annoying. So we're going to have to work on that. So his hand goes down. That means this is going to go down by like a few pixels. Sent lines, epic. I will add those in soon. Alright, this animation isn't like that good, but it's fine. It's just a quick little thing, you know, he's just vibing there. There's definitely stuff I would change with this. I mean, maybe his arm looks a little weird. I'd probably bring the... Maybe bring that pixel down. I don't know how that's gonna look. No, that's not what needs to come down. It's, because if he stretches his arm down, it's gonna cause less creasing, I think is what it would be. Yeah, just about. Maybe I would add a pixel there. Maybe. It's good enough. He's not going to animate that fast. He's going to be more like 2 FPS or something like that. Okay. So that's the idle animation, and then let's go ahead and do the walking animation, which is going to suck. I could try and do like a 3-frame maybe. 2-frame, I don't really like 2-frame because sometimes it's kind of confusing to tell which leg is which. Because they kind of alternate, right? Like each one will be crossed or whatever because the legs cross each other. So maybe we won't do that. I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe we do. Maybe we do a 2-frame. I mean, we can always start with a 2-frame, then if it looks bad, we can add more frames in, right? So 48 by 48. Oops. Let's see, 96. Let's grab this and make it blue, because why not? Alright, let's go look at those freaking little silly sounds, maybe. What's a zip? Okay, epic. There are WAVs. How long are these? Can't see. Can't hear them. Oh. That should work, I think. I'll have to put it in game, and then we can mess with like how loud each one is and how fast they play and stuff, you know? So... Yeah, I think those will work. And I also can modify the pitch if we decide later you should be higher pitch or something, so we can mess around with it. The Tree of Wisdom lines I don't even edit to be lower pitch, I just do it in game because it's just easier. I just set the pitch scale of the audio players to be lower, so. Okay. So, walking animation. I'm not going to try very hard, so don't judge my animation skills. I can do better than this, I promise. But this is not meant to be a very important guy, right? He really is just sort of a background character, so... Alright, let's do... Clean up all the pixels. Just sort of like that. Let's maybe even darken up the back of the foot like that. I may do this. I might have one frame in between where he's like stepping down. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what this looks like once it's actually added. I can just raise his foot a little bit. All right, I don't know if that's going to look good or not. Probably not. I'm just curious to see what this looks like with the 2 frames right now. I mean, that's actually not, like, absolutely terrible. It's better than I thought it would be, I guess. Is it good? I mean, not really, no. But... so that's back leg going back. We need front leg going back. So let's add that in. Rotate it a little bit, move it back in. And then let's grab this leg. Rotate it just a little bit. Move it forward. That's honestly probably all we really need, and then we'll move the head and stuff a little bit. It's not that good, but you know, it's just a little quick guy in the background. This isn't a main character or anything, right? So and that's the great thing about art, is that if I decide I don't like it later, well then I can just change it later. No harm done. Okay. So if he's moving that big leg back, this arm would swing forward a little bit like that. And then this one would swing back. So this one's going to be a little tricky because it's... Every time I move this arm, I have to fix it. But this will just kind of move back. And then really what I need to do is grab his forearm and rotate it forward a little bit. Yes, it does completely break everything, but we will recover. Let's see here. This might look pretty terrible. We will see. I think it's okay if we just kind of modify it a little bit. One thing is that this thumb is way too big for some reason. So let's do that. And then he kind of lost all the dark shoulder crease. The thing is that there's a bunch of shoulder crease around here, so we need to go like that. There we go. And the back of the arm, it's okay, but I think this needs to be like that. I think also I didn't have... Yeah, this stuff doesn't need to be here. This green just kind of makes it more difficult to see. Let's see how that looks. Looks okay. And then one of these frames I can have his head go down. So like I'm feeling his head goes down right here. And then that's actually it for the animations for this guy, hopefully. It's not perfect, no, but for just a little background guy, I think it's okay. He's not an important character, so... And increasing the FPS, it looks fine. If I really want to increase the frames later, I can totally do that, so... Like I already said a million times. Okay. I just want to get, like, their behavior working. I think what I'm going to use is, it's like pathing nodes or something? I don't know. I'm going to have to figure out how I want these guys to work. They could be like animals. Or they pathfind when they're in view. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. I'll have to think about what I want to do for this. Maybe you could kill them. Space Hub. I'll call them Travelers. So Traveler 1. Oops. Traveler 1 walking. And I think I might hold off on doing custom sprite stuff for now. Oh, that was actually Traveler 1 idle. Maybe I can do a simple color swap shader. Traveler 1 idle. Just to swap out clothing and maybe skin tone just a little bit, and that would probably be all I really need. Traveler 1 walking. Okay. No. Alright. So, sprite is done. How are we going to implement this into the Space Hub? That's what we got to think about now. So if we go into the Space Hub, what I could do is just grab a list of every single tile that has this atlas at the beginning of the Space Hub creation, and then go ahead and create a guy on that tile. There could be some issues, though, with them spawning inside of things that they're not supposed to. So, like, for example, they might get stuck inside of one of these or something, though, which is kind of a problem. But I could do a physics check to make sure that they don't collide with anything, too. So let's mess around with this. I'm going to say if multiplayer.isServer, because I don't want these guys to spawn in on the client, really. I'm going to say for I in range 10. That's how many we're going to spawn. First off, I'm going to say var tiles is terrain.get used. I can do use cells by ID, so I can give an atlas chord. So this is actually interesting because then I can get only the ones that have a specific atlas. Which is kind of nice. So source ID, whatever, we just set to -1. And then for that atlas, the only ones that I want it to be is... I guess is this one, which is 0, 0. So vector 2, 0, 0. So that's going to give us a list of those. We're going to say tile position is tiles.getRandom. We'll actually just say position is tiles.getRandom. And now we have to convert that back into global coordinates. So first off, we're going to say tiles.terrain.to map to local. So that essentially converts a map coordinate. Oh, so I said get random. That's not a function. It's pick random. This would be type array. Just make sure that that's right. Yeah. And then we have to say .to global. Or I think we do to global. We do this. Okay. A little stupid, but let me just say guy position is that. of our guy position. Okay, so this should work. And then we're going to create a new scene for these guys. I'm still thinking about how I want to do this with these guys, because I would like it if they were killable. So maybe we do make them an animal, technically. I know it seems weird that they're an animal, but, I mean, technically they are. I'll just call it Traveler. And then we'll modify it. Hope I'm spelling Traveler correctly. I think I am. Okay, they're both correct. Weird. I just looked up Traveler. I guess there's two. Like, apparently the American one is with one L, but whatever. I'm using two L's. Let's clear this sprite frames. So this is going to be one idle. I'm just going to name them with their index. One walking. And then we'll find Traveler. Hey, Ryan, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing? What is going on? I'm just working on adding some guys to the Space Hub right now. Basically, they're just going to be sort of kind of passive background NPC people that walk around. I wanted to do this for V11, but I just didn't really get the time to, so that's why. Okay, so first off, this offset is atrocious. It really should be like -32 right there. The Shadow the Hedgehog. Set that to 0. Well, actually set that to the center. And then change this to like a much smaller shadow. Doing good, nice. Also, we got an ad starting soon. I apologize, everybody. Just a heads up, though. Okay, so I want to move him back down. Oh, his offset is stupid. His offset should be -20. So if he's at -20, I think I want to move him down 20. Or something. Oh, I guess it's just at 0. Okay. Where's his shadow at? Oh. There we go. Yeah, I guess I'll make them an animal. I mean, it does mean that there's going to be a little bit of an overhead on their physics movement and stuff, but I don't think it'll be too bad, honestly. It's just the macro bear script. I'm going to copy this script, but I am going to make a new one. I'm not going to worry about being a baby and stuff, because these guys won't really be children. And his baby is false. And they're not going to be able to be reproduced or anything. Because that would be a little weird. If that happened on the Space Hub. So this one's actually pretty easy. We're just going to do this. If velocity is 0, then main sprite.play 1 idle. Otherwise, it means we're going to be moving. So we're going to play 1 walking. And then, yeah, main sprite is going to be move vector.x is less than 0. Yeah, that'll be fine. I think their travel distance, their wander range is going to be pretty small, because I don't want them to walk big, enormous distances around. Ray length is 16, which I think for this guy will be big enough. First off, the collision shape, though. Let's make unique. Set that to be way smaller. I think the smaller the collision shape on this guy, the easier time he's going to have trying to move around. I'll move it up just a tad to like -4. Alright. And he is not going to be a part of... On the collision, layer 3. Alright. So I hope this works. I'm not going to have step or ambience, just because we don't need it. And then don't sync reproduction ready. Just position velocity sync. Save component. I don't have to save whether he's a baby or not. Ray casts. Those should be good to go. Alright. So that's too fast. It's still too fast, actually. But this is also probably too fast. He's not going to be walking around like... These guys aren't going to be sprinting around the station, right? They're just going to be walking. So speed of... I think the speed on this guy is like 10. Which... Wait, his speed is set to 0 for some reason. Set it like pretty slow. Like 5. Because he's just going to be sort of casually walking around. Alright, so now we have the position of the guy. We're going to say var... Character is load.instantiate res scenes traveler. And then character.global position is equal to guy position. And then character, or we're going to say get parent.add child character. Alright, so this should only happen once at the beginning of loading the game, and it shouldn't happen for the client. Should spawn in some guys, and that's pretty much it, I think. Make sure that says true, because if it's syncing on multiplayer. Alright. I don't know if this is going to work, but we'll try it out. I feel like there's probably going to be some critical issue or the game's going to crash or something. There's always something that I miss, I feel like. I don't know what that would be, though. We'll see. Got some new, chapstick. Because I'm tired of my lips being dry. Dude, during the winter, it's so low humidity, it's kind of brutal. If I don't put moisturizer on my entire body every night, I crumble. It's pretty bad. Okay. Well, if it doesn't crash when we load in, that's a good sign. Please? Please don't crash. I don't think there's any issues with the system I've got going on. Okay. Let's go check them out. I don't know if they're gonna be there or not. Okay, so they're just not here for some reason. Do we see them anywhere? It might be because I set their lifespan or something to, be infinite. Or not infinite. Their hunger rate's 0, so they shouldn't die. Attack range, that stuff doesn't matter. Can move, play death. Back, had to move stream for a minute. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing audio stuff in just a second. I'm trying to get this guy to work in the space hub, but he hasn't showed up. Oh, it did this stupid thing where it failed because it's in a for loop. I just have to say add child dot call deferred. This happens sometimes. All right, let's retry this. It's funny that the worlds are like actually real. It's weird. I wish I could do dimensions with multiplayer stuff, but it just doesn't work. I'd have to implement some crazy code in order to do stuff like that. At least it doesn't work with the built-in multiplayer nodes, but I don't know. Maybe in the future, one day I'll figure out how to actually do that. But today's not that day. Oh. There they are. Look at them go. They're a little slow. They're very slow, actually. But they're working. I mean, they're here. Yeah, he's not supposed to walk that slow. Let's increase his speed. I think 10 might actually be okay. I think that's how fast the Sod Star moves. And then they go idle. Yep. That's looking okay, I think. So it just adds some more life, I think, to the space hub. Because now there's actually, like, dudes here doing stuff, right? And they do some pathfinding, too, so, like, they won't just run into a wall forever. Like, he'll probably eventually get around that corner. He's a little stuck over here. He's, Okay, no, he got out. It's okay. Oh. Is he getting a little stuck? The pathfinding with the raycasting isn't absolutely perfect, so that's why sometimes they're a little funky and try to walk into the corner. But most of the time, it's fine. So he's going in. He's going to buy a... Oh, no, he decided not to. But honestly, it's working fine. I think it's good enough. They're just stupid little guys. They don't actually, need to work. So they only spawn on these tiles. I kind of would like it if there were also guys in here, but it's harder than you think because I actually have concrete tiles in here, but I don't want these guys to spawn in physics shapes because that would cause a lot of issues. Oh, look, he's going to the shop. And, yeah, let's also make sure their depth sorting is good. I mean, it should be, but okay, yeah. You know, what's funny now is there's actually a canonical size for the player because the fish have sizes now. So if I give myself like a sunfish or whatever, it's like... I mean, it's stupid because sunfish, the size is like 8 or 6 feet or whatever, so... The Starground guy is not 6 feet, though. It's not... I guess it's kind of inaccurate, but it's okay. I'm not going to make the Starground guy actually hold up an 8-foot fish. That'd be insane. And then in the inventory, it'd take up like 9 slots. It's insane. I call them stupid. It's just sometimes they're a little quirky. They run into walls and stuff. Starground ain't 2 foot tall. What do you mean? Yeah, my bad. Well, that's why he's a yay big, because then he can be whatever size we want. He can be, you know, 8 foot when we feel like it, and 1 foot, you know, if we want. So. Alright, so this is working pretty well. We are going to stress test this, so let's spawn in 1,000 of them. I just want to make sure that this is, like, somewhat performant when you're not in the space hub. So, if we're able to spawn in 1,000 of these guys, I think we're good to go. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, he's a yay big. Yo, what is this? Comic.pdf? Am I supposed to show this off? Whoa. Whoa, this is crazy. There's a whole comic, dude. Okay, we're gonna read this comic. Oh, where am I? Max. You're currently fast asleep. It's 12:54 p.m. You've got to help me wake up. Oh, Max, I'm sorry, but it's not so simple. Is this what happened to Max on Thursday? Come on then, just tell me what I must. Tell me what I must do. I have to go home no matter what. This is hard to read. You must journey across the dangerous land of dreams and escape, but you will not have to do it alone. For I am Dream Goat. No way. I think you're forgetting something, Max. Dude, that's freaking awesome. Max is a goat cowboy. Careful, Max. I smell danger nearby. Uh-oh. Whoa, sunglasses? Oh, what is this? Wait, I'm trying to understand what's happening here. Oh, shoot. He got, like, freaking shot through the head. That's his head. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty scary. Max, are you okay? Dang. Of his shades. Dude. That is pretty scary, Dream Goat. I feel like it's been like 45 minutes and we haven't gotten anywhere. Thank you, Ryan. Let's check if this tavern knows. You're fine as bartender. No way, it's freaking Ace, man. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't do that. How did you know my name? You got a fearful face is working there as long as I do. I figure you aren't just here for a drink. Am I right? Dude, this is an epic comic, Dylan. When did you do this? Did you just do it? White Home's not too far from here. I can take you there if you want. For a price. Oh, dude. It's a bandit scaring off all my customers. No way. Me and Max were supposed to stream. Oh, yeah. Okay. Dude. Maybe under there. Oh, dude, there's a secret bandit base. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's Jacob. Do you have any idea what that does to a man? I'm not gonna narrate every single line, but whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, he got pinched. It was my dream. It was all my dream. That's insane, dude. 2:30? How do you know the exact time I wake up? That's crazy, dude. That's my alarm time. I'll show you. It's 2:30. It's 2:30, guys. I know it's flipped, but it's 2:30. Since when you sent it? Oh, yeah. It's real, dude. It's canon. I don't know how you knew. It's insane. My god. But yeah, that was an epic comic, Dylan, I gotta say. That was pretty fantastic. Yeah. So, good work. I enjoyed it. I enjoy knowing that it's canon at the end. That's pretty crazy. I have an alarm clock that looks like that. I mean, that's a hard guess, but if only I was wearing a red shirt. I do have a red shirt, but yeah, that's pretty epic though. Man. It'd be awesome to have Starground comics, you know? Just stupid, random little stories. But that's a lot of work. Okay, so definitely the game is struggling a little bit, but there's 1,000 guys over there, so I mean, kind of makes sense. Black Friday moment. Oh my god. There's actually a lot of guys. So we're not going to have this many guys in the Space Hub, because it doesn't run very well. I can't get around. Okay. I wonder, like, what part of it doesn't run well? Because they're not in view right now, so technically they shouldn't be processing. So I'm actually curious to see why. If this would frickin' work. God dang it, guys. I gotta Control, delete. I gotta open Task Manager and restart Explorer. I hate when this happens. It's funny that my programs are more stable than the OS itself. I don't know how this works, guys. Okay. So let's run the profiler. I think it's this one. It is most definitely that one. So what is the laggiest thing? The physics time is definitely not fast, but it's not like incredibly slow. So it's really just the process isn't even that bad. It's just the physics process of these guys. They should do what the fish do, I think, where their physics will deactivate when they're out of view. Because I have this on ready. They create a notifier of all this stuff. So whenever they exit the screen, it should set the physics processing back to false. But it's probably because of the distance check. I think I'm just not far enough away from them for it to deactivate them. Like if I keep walking down the... Oh. I didn't know there's guys in the portal. That's kind of not supposed to happen. I might have to fix that. But I bet if I went, if I TP'd over to like 0, it should get a little faster. Because I'm definitely far enough away. Okay. Well, clearly the deactivation then of the physics process is not working, which is actually kind of an issue. Because right now their physics event should be disabled. But as you can see, it's definitely not. So that is kind of an issue. This is the problem with these notifiers. It's frustrating because these don't always run when you think they will, right? I mean, I could just constantly check in the process, like, is on screen for the different animals that I want to actually deactivate, but that's not really a very good way of doing it. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Yeah, because now that I'm out of view of them, they really should be deactivating. I could just do a distance check away from the player instead of actually doing any screen stuff, which might be better. Basically, it would be like in Minecraft, how you have the simulation distance. So that would technically work. I could just say... I don't know, but the problem is then having to continually get the distance check. The screen notifier is nice because I can use a signal for it, right? But... it doesn't work very well, though. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird because it should have deactivated them. But yeah, this is the issue with the screen notifier, right? Because if I teleport away or something, I don't think it technically counts as leaving the screen for some reason. It's kind of weird. I mean, obviously this is an insane situation. There's not going to be this many guys in the space hub, but I don't want any passive like lag introduced by this, right? Because it's supposed to just be a little decorative thing. Yeah, this is kind of frustrating because I know that these signals aren't being ran then. I mean, I can print in here when it does run. I can say, just to see if it's working at all. And as far as I can tell, it's not working. Why do I get index at 1? Oh, wait, no, that's fine, because I say get closest player target and distance. So for that, I return node and distance. Okay. So I'm actually curious to see what is closest player 1. I want to see what the actual distance that it's getting is. Okay, so it is running the function, but it's just that the distance from the player is too close, which is odd. I don't know, this seems kind of weird to me, because what this should be printing out, like, this is the maximum distance that you can zoom out, right? And so, like, let's just count this up. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Like 18 tiles or something. So 18 times 16 is only 288? I wonder why I set it to such a large value then. I mean, doing like 384 then should work. And then they should actually get disabled. Oh, I think I know what the issue is actually. Yeah, I think I can fix the issue. So it's because when they exit the screen, I think performance is getting a little better maybe? It's hard to tell. It is helping a slight bit. Okay, so I think I know what's happening here. If I teleport away, it should disable a bunch of them. Okay, it does. Still doesn't run very good, but it's better. Okay, so this is what's happening with this. This will only run once when they exit the screen, right? And so essentially what's happening is that, like, let's say this is our screen. They exit here, but the distance between the player and them is not greater than 384 yet, right? And so essentially it complains and says, okay, don't disable me, but it doesn't run again once it hits that distance, right? So it just, it just doesn't work. I don't know what I'm thinking here. It's tricky. Because this has to work on multiplayer, and that's kind of the struggle with this, is how do I get this disabling working on multiplayer also? I mean, honestly, if I look at the animal script, it doesn't do the physics process for the client, right? At all, I don't think. Yeah, I just say move and slide and then return. So, honestly, I think what I gotta do here then is just don't even worry about it. Is just say only do this for the server. Right? Well, actually no, because okay, it's tricky. Because we need to be able to activate it from the client. So that doesn't really work. This is hard. I don't know. Because what happens if I get rid of that distance check? It basically says, oh yeah, this is not next to the player or whatever. So yeah, that doesn't really work. Shoot. I don't know. This is a really hard problem. Because it's like, I wish I knew the extents of the view on the clients. But like, when there's a client on the server, it's not actually active, right? Their camera is deactivated, and so trying to call these signals on the client just doesn't work. You can see as I start rendering these guys in and resetting their process event, it does start to speed up a bit. It's not fast by any means, but I mean, hey, it's better. So you can see it. Look at it speed up. Look, that's way better. So you can see why I've implemented this, right? Because look how smooth this runs now with 1,000 guys. Right? It's not that bad. Of course, once you get into like a really dense area with a bunch of them, it slows down. But it's actually not that bad, though. It's interesting. I don't know why going up over here slows it down so much more. It's a party, yeah, right? I don't know why I guess there's just way more guys over here. Oh, I bet it's actually because they're colliding inside of the tables and it's lagging out the game. That's probably what's happening. So I need to do another check for these guys and make sure they don't have any physics collisions. So inside of the space hub, let's go check for that. It's pretty easy to do that. I'm just gonna say, let's actually just go copy it from the other script I have it in. It's on, I think Create Fish has it. It's right here. I think. Maybe it's not. I thought it was in here. Oh, that one I'm just getting a tiled data. That's not what I want. I need to do an actual collision check. Do I even do a collision check anymore? Okay, well I do one here. So every time we get the position of a guy that we're trying to place, we're just going to run a collision check. So we're getting a space state. So position stuff, what we're going to do is say... this is a stupid, complicated function. Guy position. Right? Guy position. What is the create? Is that the size? From and to. That's it. So I don't know why this is so complicated. So from is going to be guy position. Guy position. So this is checking for collision layer 1. That's really the only one we need to check for. Well, really, we just do 1 then. So I'm going to say guy position minus vector 2, 8, 8. Guy position plus vector 2, 8, 8. So then if ray, or if not result, I mean, then that means there is no physics collision and we're good to go. So instead of just looping 1,000 times, I'm going to say var spawned is equal to 0. And then while spawned is less than 1,000. And then in here I say spawned plus equals 1. Okay, that should help. Let's take a look at that now. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out a solution to the... I don't know. I'm gonna have to get it working with multiplayer somehow. Uh-oh. Oh. All right, let's try that again. Hopefully this works. It's fine if they collide with themselves, so. One solution to this, without having to do physics checks, would just be adding another layer with like tiles for areas they can spawn in, and then you just pick a random tile, and then you know that they can spawn there. So, I mean, that does work, but I don't know. I figured if we're going to have guys with different sizes and stuff, it's kind of nice to be able to change that physics check, just in case, so. I have crushed the Gatorade. Why did that take 6,800 milliseconds on that? Why did that take so long? That's crazy. Actually, it's probably just because it's the Space Hub creating the nodes and I don't count it, so it thinks that it's that. That's probably what it is. Alright. So you can see this is running pretty nice. They're still spawning inside of the freaking thing. I don't know why. Because it should have done a physics check and said, "Oh, you can't go there." I might have to do a wait get tree dot physics frame, like just await a couple physics frames to make sure that all the children physics have been instantiated. So let's give that a try. I know this seems like a stupid thing to try and get the game running with 1,000 guys, but getting this running well means all of the animals run well, though, including the fish and the macro bears and sod stars and all of it, so that's kind of actually important. Alright, let's try this out. They better not be on the tables. Okay. We're good. Alright, so this is running how I expected to. Obviously, it's not running super fast, but you know what? It's not that bad. And these guys are still in here for some reason. I had to make it so they don't spawn down there. What I'll probably do is just change the tiles right there. Let's just go to the Space Hub. And just make these tiles down here different. It's not a big deal. We'll just go with these ones or something. Boom. I actually don't like how that looks, though. These ones. That is kind of cool looking. But, I don't know. We could just do these ones, the big tiles. It doesn't really matter. They will not spawn on the big tiles, so... I would like it if they could spawn on the concrete also, but I'm trying to think of how I could even do that. Because I don't want them to spawn in the fountain and stuff, right? Because that would be kind of bad. Here, maybe I can hide the, not that fountain. Where's the other one? And just get rid of the tiles in here. But the tricky part too is there's tiles underneath it, and so they'd be trying to spawn in there. This is what's kind of difficult about this, right? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'll just leave it how it is. It's kind of okay if there aren't guys down in here, because the whole idea, I guess, is that they're not just going to hang around their ship. They're actually going to go into the space hub and do stuff. Right? So I think it's okay. I'm not going to worry about it. Okay, but the real problem, though, that we still have to figure out is how are we going to handle the multiplayer stuff? Because here's kind of the issue, right? So on single player, everything works great. It'll say, oh, guys have left the camera over here. It deactivates them. We're good. Easy. Now here's the problem, though. On multiplayer, you have another player that's over here. Let's say right here. And here's their view box from their perspective. So this guy should actually be active. But the problem is that the server can't see this view box, right? So essentially what it's going to say is like... it's going to send an RPC. I don't know, this is what I have to figure out. This might work okay, actually, if I think about it, because, no, because that's the issue. So what's going to happen here, right, is... let's say two people have it in view. This is why this is so complicated. This is player 1, and let's say player 2 overlaps the view. So there's a guy that's visible for both. Problem is how I have it set up right now. Let's say this guy leaves, right? So he moves over here. Since this one has left the view of this one, it's going to send an RPC to deactivate it, even though it's still on this person's screen, right? So that's the issue. Is that it will cause issues with multiplayer. So, yeah, I don't know. Give me one moment here. I'm writing out a message on Discord. Have I made a multiplayer prediction in Starground? So you're talking like movement prediction stuff, basically interpolation. Also, what's up, Deblato? I'm gonna fix this guy's big head. I've done a little bit of it. I've set it up with like the player characters, right? I haven't done it for every single entity yet, just because a lot of the times it doesn't really matter. But like for the players, it'll essentially, on every client, sort of predict how the player is going to move. And then eventually it'll get updated from the authority. So like player moves over here smoothly on the client. If that didn't actually happen, then the server will send a packet and say, hey, that actually wasn't supposed to happen, so teleport them back to where they started. So yeah, I do have that sort of set up with players. One of the reasons why I haven't actually bothered doing it with everybody is because soon Godot's going to have... well, it actually kind of does. Godot has native support for 2D physics interpolation now. So I don't actually really have to do any physics interpolation soon. So yeah, it should be really easy soon. It's a little funky though. I don't know if it's fully integrated with multiplayer quite right. But I think it's a work in progress though. I don't know, I need to mess around with it more and see how it works, but it seems like it should work pretty well for that. I hope they plan more multiplayer editions soon. So ads are over. Sorry everybody. This is a tricky problem. There's a lot of tricky problems in this game. Yeah. Wonder how I'm gonna fix this. Because, like, what that distance check I had in there before was saying, like, hey, if you're actually in view of another player close enough to a multiplayer player, then don't actually do it. Don't actually disable the guy. But I mean, I guess what I could do, it's kind of stupid, but I do like a second check or something. So like what happens in here, it's gonna say, okay, exit it on the server, it's gonna send an RPC here, and it's gonna say, right, if false, get the closest player and stuff, and then set it to false. Which actually I don't need to get closest player anymore. So it'll just say set it to false. But what I could say is, like, if it's in view of any of these players, then it sends back another RPC to update it again. Right, so I could say if notifier dot is in screen or whatever it is. I'm gonna say notifier is also a visible on screen notifier dot is on screen. So if it is actually off screen, go ahead and just set the physics to false and disable it. But if it actually is on screen for somebody else, then I can just go ahead and say set physics processing with it's gonna be .rpc and then set to true. So it'll like override that RPC. It'll send a new one back to everybody. So hopefully that'll work. And there's no check for disabling again on true, because we don't need to double check true. It's always better to have them visible than to have them not visible in multiplayer, right? So yeah, on single player this should be fine, because like the guys are in view, and then as soon as we get out of it, it'll just deactivate them, no problem, right? We can print a thing in here just so we can see that happen. Right, so like guys appear, then once they go out of view, it sends all these messages for them to deactivate, which is good. So we can try this out on multiplayer now. Hopefully what'll happen is that also before I do that, actually I'm gonna go into the spawner table and synchronize these guys. I'm gonna say res scenes. Traveler. Just so that they actually get synchronized. I had to restart the game. Yeah, hopefully this will work. It's a little wacky, and I don't know if too many RPC calls would cause some weird issues where like it gets stuck in a state where they're disabled or something, but hopefully that's not the case. Because the thing is that these guys will also be connected on the clients for this notifier, right, with RPCs. So I think it'll work. Because then it works both ways. Like, say it's actually still visible on the server, it'll say, hey, I can actually still see it, and then that client's RPC gets overwritten with another one. So I think it'll work. The only thing I could imagine is if we get stuck in a loop, but I don't think that'll happen. It could be a case where like they're out of screen and then it thinks that they became visible again, and so that. But I don't think that happens with notifiers. I don't think it works like that. So I think we're okay. It's hard to say though. The only way to really know is to test it. So one person is asking about the carrot. I can tell them where that can be found. I think it's in one of these plants. It's actually in the decoration thing. carrot. I'll just say you can find the carrot by breaking the glowing orb plants in the second dungeon. By moving that drop. First might be a good idea. Alright. So that's first client. It's not running great already, but the goal is not to run perfectly. It's just to be playable. Decided to take a break from my school stuff and do some me time instead. I was getting kind of stressed from that stuff. That's a good idea, honestly. Yeah. Good for you. Yeah, I definitely get the school stress stuff. It kind of gets to a spot where you're so stressed out about it that it's not really helpful anymore. So I think when you're in that spot, it's always a good idea to just take a minute and chill out, right? It failed to connect to the server. I'm not sure what happened. I mean, it could just be that there's an incredibly large number of guys. Or that it tried to send so many packets that it just failed. Or maybe it was just a random thing that won't happen again. Let's try it, though. I think I want to do a game, to be honest, in Rust, not to be released or anything. It's just a game for me to unload all my stuff and have some fun. Yeah, honestly. Do it up. I think that's the best kind of game where it's like you don't go into it with like making it this chore for yourself and like a job, you know. I think it's always better just to like have fun with it and relax, right? That's what gaming should be about, game deving. Okay, this seems to be working though. I can see that the fish over here is moving around, even though it's not in view of the player over here. So it looks like the physics stuff is working. So these are both in view and moving, right? And I can see it moving over here on the client. If I go ahead and exit the view over here on the server, they're still moving over here. So I think we're good to go. And obviously I know that the other ones are working. So hey, I think for the follow, I appreciate it. Because otherwise our game would be completely frozen. But just for fun, let's also go ahead and head to the space hub. So that should decrease performance on both sides, yeah. So I want to see what happens if we both go to the space hub and then we both leave. Alright, so I'm in the space hub. Let's go ahead and leave from the server. Go back to Viridian. I want to make sure that these guys are still processing for the client. Which they are. Good. And then if I head back to Viridian, performance over here should increase because both are out of view now. Yes. Okay. Alright, looks like we're good to go then. You can see that in the profiler it's not fast, but man, it is way better than it was before though. You can see down in here there's no animal process, so that's the big thing. Yeah, you still got the entity process and stuff like that, but really it's not that bad. Keep in mind, there is 1,000 guys on the space hub. There's not going to be 1,000 guys on the space hub. Maybe at most 20. So. Alright. Anyways, I'm glad I fixed that. I can kind of mark that down now. Fixed issues with... I guess it's technically a performance optimization. Corrected a previous optimization. Disabling entity pathfinding when out of view. I could even enhance that more by making like enemy pathfinding disable when out of view and stuff like that. Although I think that's a little more important. It's fine for animals because they don't really matter and they don't usually do stuff unless you're right next to them, but for animals, I think it's a little different just because, or for enemies, because it's like, I want enemies to still be able to attack you when they're out of your camera. Because if they aren't attacking you, then that would be a little weird and broken. And then also, like, they have to be able to follow the player and stuff, so that's another part of it, too. So I think it's fine to sort of leave those guys alone. Alrighty. Give me 1 minute here. Okay. So what do I want to test out now? Let's just go see what this is like with 20 guys on the server. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello. Okay. Let's go to the space hub and see what 20 people look like. You know, keeping in mind too that these guys are going to be changed to be different types of guys. They're not all going to be the same dude. So yeah, this feels actually pretty nice. It definitely does liven up the space hub and just makes it feel more real. I always didn't like how the space hub was just so empty because it's supposed to be this big trading hub, so not having actual guys there walking around was always kind of boring to me. But this is nice. I like having these guys around. Obviously, they don't do anything. You can hurt them. I just instantly killed him, but... So, hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. James Coley Creatives. I need to try hurting them with a weaker weapon. What should happen when I attack them is that they activate their fleeing mode. Because they are just animals, technically. It's nice to have it that way because it means that they just sort of behave like, I don't know. Oh, there's a fast weapon, huh? It means that they have health and they can also flee and stuff like that, so like... So when I hit him, you can see he gets a little irritated. He kind of starts walking a little faster. So that is technically his fleeing. Later on, I might have like a thing where if you kill them or something, that it like... you get in trouble. You get fined or something. So yeah. I'm just looking at what they're doing in the mirror. I'm just circling. I don't know what I'm circling, but I'm just circling what they're circling. Okay. Alright, so what's the next thing we want to do? We have these guys. I do want to do the color swap shader. I don't think it's very hard to do that, and I'm sure there's already one online. Which I'm just gonna go yoink real quick. Because it's easier. Let's go search for color swap. I like to do stuff like that procedurally whenever I can, because it's freaking nice. This one seems simple, just swap color. This is palette swap. We can check that one out. Texture-based color swapper. I just want to look at all these and see what they are. Detect black and white spots. Well, that's not what I want because it doesn't really work. Palette swap. Honestly, I could probably make a shader like this that works. And just put in the specific colors and then say if it's equal to, well, that's what it is right here. Yeah. Source color. But what do you even pass in? That's the thing, right? Because you say if current pixel is equal to pixel 2. Then you say the color is the new pixel color? I don't know how that one would even work. I think we can make our own shader. It's gonna be weird. I've never done this with color. I've never done a color swapping shader before, but I think we can figure it out. What I'm going to do is go ahead and add a material, new shader material, new shader. This is just going to be a canvas item. It's going to be color swap. So we're going to try it. So the way I'm thinking of this right now is that we have an array of input colors and an array of output colors, right? So we're going to have, say, uniform input, uniform output, and expected a data type. Yeah, that's going to be a vec4 or something. Uniform vec4 input, is that like how that works? I think a uniform is one that I modify, yeah. How do I do an array? Because I don't think I can do just an array. Sampler 2D array, maybe? That's what I want. So that'll let me put in a texture 2D array. What is this? I don't even know. A new cube map? That's not what I want. I wish there was the type of array I needed. U sampler, I sampler. I think that's an integer sampler. I actually have no idea what I need for this, right? I don't think it's an I sampler. I'll just have source 1 and then output 1 and just say it's a vec4. And then I think you can say hint source color like this, so that it knows that it's a color. And then I can just give it, like, I can just do 2, 3, and 4. It's not very pretty, but, you know, it works. Alright, then we can do function, or just a fragment function. Void fragment, that's what I need. So this is just going to run through every single pixel. We're going to say, how do we get a specific pixel at a specific coordinate? I don't know. I guess vec4 pixel is equal to texture UV or something. Color is equal to pixel. So I think that'll give us a pixel, but I'm not sure. So we're gonna get a pixel, and then we're gonna say if pixels equal to source 1, pixels equal to output 1. I think. Let's give it a try. I don't know if this is gonna work. So basically we're gonna try to color swap our green color. Yo, it actually works. Let's go. I'm so freaking smart, guys. I'm not, but that's pretty cool actually. I wish I could do an array though of colors, right? So that I don't have to do 4 different variables. It could just be an array. Array of vec4. Let me see if I can do that. Because I know there's got to be a way to do it. Could I just do this? Could I just say, out of curiosity, Uniform source is going to be a Vec 4 of like 5 colors or something. Does that work? I have no idea if this works. I think it does. I think it does. Okay. Source color. Source color. It's a packed color array. Now I can... Oh, can I just do that so it has like a size? Unknown array size is forbidden. Okay, that's a weird message. Then I can just set the size and how many different colors I want. That should work. That should work. So now what I need to do is make a for loop. So for I is less than source dot. I have no idea how to do a for loop in GLSL. But I presume it's kind of like Java. Redefinition of I. Oops, there should be a semicolon. Operator int invalid. Oh, does that actually work? I think so. Sick, dude. This is such a simple color swap shader. Now, this is good for just straight up color swap, but I do want these to be dynamically set. I guess what I can do is just have, in the ready event of this guy, I just have a list of different colors that it can be converted into. It's maybe a little messy, but, I mean, it'll work, so... So what's up, Zalad? How old am I? I am 21. I'm turning 22 pretty soon. February 21st is my birthday, so... I still don't know if I'm going to stream on my birthday or not. Yeah, I'm actually 57. Sorry, I lied to you. I'm really old. Man. Did I know Heroes 3? I don't think so. Is it this game? Yeah, this is before my time. Seems cool though. Kind of reminds me of like... No, I didn't mean to click on the video. Yeah. This menu really reminds me of like Final Fantasy. Like the really old Final Fantasy games where there's like the map that you walk around on. Those games are actually kind of fun. I don't like the new ones, but the old ones are kind of interesting. I don't know. Okay, so we got our color swap shader. How many different colors do I need to swap here? Because I want to do skin color and shirt color. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. I probably should just make his... No, because if it's white, then it'll replace that stuff too. So I'll just go ahead and say 4 colors, yeah. Then what I can do inside of here is I can automatically create that stuff. So I say function ready, super. So I'm just going to say var colors is going to be an array of rays. And we're just going to have hex codes. So we got to swap from the bright green to the dark green. And then the bright purple to the dark purple. And I'll just give those... Actually, I'll just make them hex codes, like actual hex numbers. Like this. Okay. And then essentially, I guess I won't do that. I'm just gonna do like a random modulate kind of thing. Probably. Oh, this is a little complicated because these are basically groups of colors, right? Where one is the brighter color and one is the darker color. So I want them to be like the same thing. I think what I need to do is convert it into a HSV and then modulate the hue. Because like, let's say we have this bright green color. If I just drag the hue around, that changes the color, right? Which is all we need. So that's kind of what I want to do. Yeah, I guess I'll group these ones up. Then I'll set like the same color but with a hue offset for both of them. I think that's going to be the best way to do it. Ah, another freaking ad. Alright, I'm going to start the ad while I program this in. I will return. So then in ready, I'm going to say for I in colors. That's going to give us an array. So then what we're going to say is material.set fader parameter. Hey, Settlix, thank you so much for the raid. We're in in the middle of an ad. I don't know if you guys get an ad if you join during an ad break. I'm not sure how that works. Yeah, that's kind of unfortunate. Hopefully nobody's getting ads right now. Just to be safe, I'm gonna wait until the ad is out of here. Computer froze. Yeah, it's all good. Man, I should have snoozed the ad. It's not a pre-roll. I think it's just because it happened during an ad break. Shoot. I will wait 1 minute to converse until the ads are over. I'm sorry. It's always the worst timing with Twitch. I don't know why they don't automatically stop ads if you get rated, dude. It's so stupid. So let's just wait a minute. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. That's always so frustrating, dude. This is bad timing, I guess. Yeah, it's all good. And the ads are almost over. Okay, ads are over. Very sorry, everybody, about that. That was very bad timing. But welcome in. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'll give you a shout out. I'll be professionally poorly timed. Yeah. Nah, it's so good. I apologize to everybody that had to deal with the ads. But yeah, welcome in. We are working on Starground. Yeah. What have you been up to today on your stream? Let's see. I need to check. I always can't ever... Oh, I can set in here. Yeah, we are currently working on a shader right now, actually. We're getting there. I think we're almost pretty much done here. But we've got some cool things to show off. So we're implementing a feature for audio visual cues for tags, secrets, etc. It's a good time. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, little sounds like that can really help kind of spice things up, make things feel more, you know, juicier. Yeah. I've actually been working a bit on that not very long ago. I added in some new stuff for fishing, which I can show off in just a minute. But yeah, today's just been mostly, I don't know, what even has today been? It's been a couple bug fixes, and then now we're working on adding in some guys into the game, into the Space Hub. So yeah. Feel free to swing by set a stream on February 23rd. There's a small celebration according with the rules. Oh yeah? Well, I'll try to hop in. February 23rd. Yeah, hopefully I should be free. I'm getting threes. I think I dove on your ad grenade. Yeah, I apologize about that. Spent like an hour debugging the wrong class file from the refactor. Nice. That's the classic. Yeah. How's Godot for working in 2D games, by the way? It's really nice. I've had a good time with it. I mean, I've never run into something that I feel like I wasn't able to do, right? Which I think is a pretty good thing. Because it's just been easy all the way through, pretty much. I mean, of course, multiplayer is not easy to implement. Like, it's never going to be easy to do that, right? But it's not bad, though. I think things have gone pretty well, given the type of game I'm trying to make here, so... But yeah, it's going really well. So that's good. Oh, I'm going to have to set this in one go, aren't I? That's fine, I can do that. Oh, man. Okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm creating a color swap shader. I have some guys, and I want to swap their colors with different ones so that I can kind of procedurally change their skin tone and then also their outfit color. So that's sort of what I'm setting up here. Essentially what I'm going to do is loop through these colors and then hue shift them. So I have two colors for each thing. This is the bright and dark color of their clothing. And then this is the bright and dark color of their skin. So by taking those two colors and just hue swapping it, they should stay sort of the same in terms of brightness and stuff and saturation to each other, but just with a different hue. So hopefully it'll look pretty good once we get this set up. I think you can only set a parameter once, so I have to do... Basically what I have to do is create the arrays first of the colors that I want to swap, and then I set them. So I think we want to do this. And then I think we set it with the array that we want. So it's going to be a packed color array. Hopefully that should work. Cool, someday I want to develop a game, and I am wobbling between Godot and Unity. Unity because I mainly do C#, Godot because it's entirely free to use and publish through. Yeah. Godot does have support for C#. I know they've also been putting a lot of time into it recently with a lot of the major updates to make C# support way better. So I've seen a lot of people make full-on games in Godot now with C#, and I haven't really heard about any issues with it, which is good. So yeah, that's always an option, you know, because then you kind of get the best of both worlds. If you know C# really well, you can keep using Godot with C#, but then also it's free, and yeah, you get all the Godot goodies. So yeah, I've really enjoyed Godot. Godot is super fast compared to stuff that I've used like Unity and Unreal and all that stuff. I love that I can just, you know, Godot loads up in 20 seconds and I'm ready to program, and it only takes 5 seconds to launch the game and stuff like that. When I was messing around with stuff in Unity, every time I tried to launch the game, it was like a 5-minute process. And so for actually trying to test the game and develop, it's really hard because you have to wait so long and then you like almost forget what you're testing. It's really annoying, but yeah, I don't know. I've had a really good experience with the Godot so far. It's definitely by far the favorite engine I've ever used, which is good. So yeah, I'm glad they keep pushing on the C# front. Yeah, for sure. It is nice that, you know, there's the two options, right? Because I honestly do really enjoy GDScript, but for a lot of people, it's they don't they don't like Python type languages, which is fine, right? So I think for those people, then it's good that C# is an option. Our output colors. This is going to be an array. Yeah, so this should work, I think. It's going to be tricky because I have to say, like, input colors dot push back I0, and I1. And then I'm going to say output colors dot push back. Now, actually, I have to push back, right, color dot hex so that it actually converts it into a color. So yeah. Now, for the output colors, we have to figure that out. Yeah, from what I've seen from Godot, their scripting language isn't too hard to understand. No, it's actually really easy, honestly. I mean, learning GDScript maybe took me like a week to get pretty solid with it. Of course, like with anything, you're gonna pick up little bits here and there over time, you know? That's just practice and getting better at using it. But I'm kind of at like a spot where it's not like I'm significantly better than I was at the beginning. It's just because it's an easy to use language, right? So it's quick to jump right into it and start making good code. Yeah, if Godot is C# to the core, I'd be all over it. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully as time goes on, the C# support gets even better. So I don't think there's many things you can't do. I don't know about like multiplayer stuff. I think there's like a couple things that it's a little iffy with C#, but as far as I can tell, basically it supports everything. Something about the name Godot, though, it sounds funny to me. Like the sound of a board dropped on the ground. Godot. Yeah, I understand that, yeah. Yeah, GDScript is sort of Python style. It uses indentation and stuff. It's basically the exact same as Python with just a little bit of random differences. But that's the nice thing, is that you don't have to use GDScript. You can use C#, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah. That's why they have both. And you can even use more than just C# and GDScript. I mean, people have made plugins to support like Rust and stuff like that. I mean, the core of the engine is made in C++, so really it's just a matter of interfacing to that, right? So like you could add support for any language you want technically. So I want to see if there's a way I can change this color into an HSV. I know that there's like a way. From HSV is probably what I want. Or I want to say to HSV, right? How am I going to change the hue on this? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Because I can do from HSV, but that's not really what I want. I mean, I guess I could just get these colors in terms of HSV and then convert them back into a normal color. That's probably going to be the easiest way, I guess. Because HSV is nice for stuff like this. It's not a perfect, you know, color format, but when I want to be able to modify stuff like the hue separately, then it's kind of nice. GDScript isn't very strongly typed. I mean, you can type everything. You can enable like non-typed things as an error, so that you can force yourself to type things with GDScript. Otherwise, yeah, you can just use C# and then everything in there is strongly typed. I don't think you have an option with C# for typing, so. Okay, so that's the bright color. We have the dark color in HSV, which is 128, 54, 53. Then we have the purple, which is 357, 5296. So yeah, with this, I think it'll just be nice because it'll let us be able to change this stuff. And then this one is going to be 326, 55 to 70. I must admit, and this is entirely a preference thing, that I'm not a fan of indentation-based stuff. Spent so much time writing YAML files recently for microservice and API specs, and it hurts. Yeah, I mean, that's totally fine, yeah. I personally don't mind it. I've just gotten really used to it where I just like don't even care really. But you know, I could see the annoyance of it for sure. Especially if you've used like bracket based logic flow instead of you know, indentation stuff. I could see it would be kind of hard to swap over for sure. So I have to say from HSV on this, I think. So this is tricky. Okay, so what I'm gonna have to do is this. I have to say I 0, 0, 1, and 2. And that's how I can get my colors. So this will actually be a sub-array, like this. With my HSV colors is just raw integers. And then what I can do is modify the hue before I convert it into an actual color. And then that's how we can do all our stuff. So this should work pretty well, I think. It's kind of a weird method, but I think it'll work. These need another bracket. Okay. So yeah, this is what we're gonna do here. We're gonna do that, and then this one is gonna be 1, 1, 1. So that should theoretically let me put as many colors in as I want, which is good. So we're getting those colors, and then we're essentially just gonna say var hue offset is gonna be rand I range. It's gonna be from 0 to 360. That's how the hue works, I guess. And then we're just gonna push back the same colors, but a little bit different. So this is looping through one thing. So we're getting the input colors, then we're gonna push back those same input colors. So we're gonna say color from HSV, but we're gonna randomize the HSV aspect, right? So now instead of saying, so it's hue first. So instead of I00, that's now going to be our hue offset on both of these, so they have the same hue. So hopefully that works. Actually, what I need to do is not that. I need to do this. This will be a little weird if I do it that way. I need to go take the initial hue that it has and then say plus hue offset. And I need to modulate that. You know, this is getting crazy. Mod it by 360. So that if it goes over 360, it's still back in the range of 360. Because if you push hue past, like 360 and 0 are the same hue. So I don't know why mod... I have to do mod I. What is it? That is annoying when this happens. I guess I don't need to say mod, I can just do... percent 360. That'll work. But I want to make sure that it does the addition first, so let's do that one. Alright, anyways, this seems like a whole lot of nonsense, but let's try it out. So that's going to be our input colors, and this is going to be our output colors. So what this will let us do is sort of do this for any number of arbitrary colors we want. Say we have a guy that has like 8 colors we need a color swap. We just put the colors in here and put the colors of the same like type of color, right? So that the hue is the same. And then, yeah, that's it. So hopefully it'll work. And technically we could do even more than 2 colors if we wanted to. We could have like 3 or something. We could change this stuff from being a static thing to being another for loop inside of here. So there's possibilities to improve that if we want. So hopefully this will work. Let's just go ahead and restart the game and try it out. I think this will work. I don't know though. We'll see. I'm curious to see what happens here. So what should happen is their skin color and their outfit color should be randomized now. Now, it is going to be completely random, which isn't necessarily what we want. I might change this random offset to be smaller. So maybe from, instead of 0 to 360, it's like 60 or something, just a much smaller range, so that it's kind of like a similar color, but a little bit different, right? If that makes sense. So, we'll see on that. But let's take a look at this first. I don't know if this is going to look good or not. It might make colors really weird. Because I think when you hue shift a darker color that's more blue, it's going to go the opposite way or something. Also, this has failed. Oh, it's because I have to do this on main sprite. So I'm going to ask a big question. Do it up. What is the meaning of life? What kind of game am I making? I am making it's sort of a combo game. Honestly, the best way I describe it now is just it's a sandbox game, because there's so much stuff going on now that it's like it's kind of evolved past just being a two-sided game. But the main idea of it is that it's a combo of automation and dungeoning. So you kind of have like a main, like a home world. You mine resources there and build things and build factories. You can kind of think of it as like a combo between like Factorio and some kind of other roguelite dungeon crawler, maybe Binding of Isaac or something. I can load into the game and show you what we got going on. So this is the factory side of stuff. You just mine resources and build buildings and machines. You can build a furnace and smelt some ore and stuff. That's the whole idea with that. There's a lot of stupid stuff in this world because I was testing, but yeah, it was my test world. But you can also go into these dungeons. There's another automation planet you can travel to. I'm gonna go to the space hub though and take a look at these goobers. Oh, it didn't work. I'm not sure why. I don't see any errors thrown in here or anything, so I don't think it's that it failed. So I'm not sure why it didn't work. I mean, I have it set to the right parameters. It's source and output. I set to input colors and output colors. I say color.fromHSV. It's going to return a color. Oh. Hue saturation value typically between 0 and 1. Well, that's not what I... Okay. Well, that's probably our issue then. Dang it. Well, then what is hue gonna be? Because that's kind of difficult to map. Yeah, these colors are stupid inside of Paint.net. I think what I need to do is go ahead and put these colors into like an online converter. We're just gonna say hex to HSV. God, maybe I wish I could convert like a hex number into an HSV, but in Godot. We sold me. I have 25 hours in Factorio. Yeah. I'm also in the same boat with that. I've spent so many hours in Factorio. It's insane. I'm almost at 3,000 now post-expansion, so it's pretty insane. Yeah. But that's the same there. That's so weird. I'm trying to figure this stuff out right now, because it's like... It's not what I'm expecting here. With how these numbers are formatted. It's weird, because I don't see any color modulation stuff happening here, so I don't even know if it's working. Oh, it's because the source colors are not right, so that's why. Okay. So I guess just to convert these back to what they need to be, I'm going to say this one is divided by 100. Right? Because this is on a scale of 0 to 100. And then this one over here apparently is oops. on a scale from 0 to 360 because it's like a rotation on the wheel. So I'm just going to divide it by 360. Honestly, it's just an easier way of doing it instead of having to convert all these colors. And then hue offset, that's no longer going to be that. I think I'm just going to say 1. And then we're going to add that stuff, but now we're going to need another division. Also, then I'm going to need mod F, I think, on this. So let's do that. Does that work? Mod F. I don't know why mod... Oh, it's F mod. I'm stupid. I always hate how it's backwards than what you think it is. Expansion's so good. I've been too busy to start a proper run of it. That's sort of where I'm at, honestly. I've, yeah, I really wanted to, play it more, but I just haven't had time. Color FFF. Color from HSV. CH plus rand F. Well, I need this color, this random offset to apply to both, so that's why I have it as a separate thing. So you're saying they do the mod internally? Okay. So I don't actually have to mod it. So I can just do this. We can give that a try. That should work then. And that's, now this needs to be a rand F range. Alright, I don't know if any of this is going to work, if I'm being honest, but we will try. Yeah, if that's true, thanks for letting me know. Let's try it out and see what happens now with this. I have to reload these guys, so let's quit and reload. HSV, H separated value. The H is hue. I'm basically just separating that one out because what I want to do is offset the hue, right? I don't really want to change the brightness or anything of the colors compared to each other, just the hue. Let's see what this does. Does not work. Awesome. Yeah, so it's hue, saturation, and value. Oh, that's what you're saying, separated value. Yeah. Yeah, hue, saturation, value is the 3. So HSV is very helpful for this stuff because if you want to change the hue, you just grab it and change the hue around. I don't think I can do it here, but you get the idea. Saying colors have... Oh, you're just saying the colors just straight up have it natively? Like, can you just do that? Or you're just saying .h? Let's see, how's this working? So yeah, make a color instance, color... Oh. I didn't know that was a thing. Well, thank you for letting me know. That really simplifies this. Man, I don't know what I was thinking. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought I had to do this like all separate and weird. But that is very nice to know. It's going to simplify this code a lot. I like doing it in terms of hex codes just because it's quick and easy. I don't have to. Could do RGB values or something, but it's easier to copy those. Yeah, so just do .h. Thank you for letting me know. That's a much better method, isn't it? I don't know why I was trying to do it some stupid way. Yeah, who needs any of that stuff if you can just straight up do it, right? Alright. Then I can just set these to be color, so color dot hex. Oh, you can just do a string? I didn't know you could do that. Can you do color from... No, that's just from a float and stuff. That's from color. So you can just do it from a string. That's pretty cool. Did not know about that either. Oh yeah, no 0x. My bad. This is sort of what I was talking about with, like, you learn a bunch of stuff about Godot all the time, even though you know, like, I didn't know you could do it this way. Technically, it doesn't functionally change it, but it just makes the code so much more simple and easier. Now that means I don't have to do any of this garbage. I just say I1 and I0. That's all I have to do. Switch jobs. Want to get back into streaming again? Yeah. I have an idea for doing a weekly project challenge once a month, but since I don't even have time for Factorio at the moment, I'll have to wait. I totally feel that. That's always how it is for me, where it's like, I've got ideas on stuff that I want to do, but it's just... I just never have the time for it, though. So then I can just say that, and then I can modify the colors here. So I can just say that and that plus hue offset, I think, and then I just push back the output colors. Let's go ahead and give it a try. I don't know if this is gonna work. Might have messed something up, but we'll see. Code being simpler and easier as long as I say 90% of coding. It really is, yeah. Yeah, just being able to read your code and understand what's happening, it makes it easier to debug, it makes it easier to optimize. Ooh. Oh, I forgot to do .h. That was a very scary bug for a minute. Yeah, man, that's honestly the most important thing, I think, above all, is just readability. You know? Actually being able to see what the code is doing is so important. Read a 700-line pull request at work the other day with the craziest integration test I've ever seen. Yeah. Code should be clean and simple. Exactly. I think any time that you can minimize the amount of code is a good thing. It's a good time. It's funny because I think people, when they start programming, get this idea in their head that more code is better code, but it's really the exact opposite. I think if you're able to achieve the same thing in less code, it's always superior. Unless it's like the performance difference is a major issue. But if it's functionally and performance-wise the same code, it is always better to have less code. So, talk to the guy about it being fine to go into a rabbit hole. Once you surface from the rabbit hole, you refactor and simplify. Yeah, right. That's pretty much exactly how it goes. I mean, that's how I do a lot of the stuff in Starground, because it's like... oh, are you saying I have to set a new color? Yeah. I mean, I guess I can do that. I don't know if it would matter here. Because, yeah, actually, this would probably be just setting a new thing. So I can say var C1... Oh, right, at least plus equals. That's what I'm... That's why it's stupid. My bad. That's a mistake. Let's restart. Oh. I hope this actually looks okay. I don't know what this is gonna look like. Could be really interesting, or it could just look stupid and bad. I don't know. We'll see. Whoa. Okay. So they did change hue. And it's kind of cool. But it seems like it's all the exact same. I'm trying to think if that's because the hue value was completely whack, or because I'm like saving the same variable. These guys all look the exact same. So why would that happen here? Is it because this is going to be the same color for everybody? Oh, duh, right. All the shaders are the same. I just have to make it unique. Local to scene, and then that should fix it, I think. I was trying to think, like, why does it do that? That should fix it. Yeah, the only thing with simple code is not oversimplifying. Yeah, right. You don't want to just like make things completely arbitrary. I think simplification is good when it's not necessarily simple code, but just easy to read code, right? Because most of the time that is simple code, but it also means that you don't end up with stupid variables that are like one character and you have no idea what's going on. There we go. They're hue shifting now. So yeah, I think the hue shifting might be a little bit too much because they are just like rainbows. But I think we can modify that a little bit and make it just a bit different, how the hue shifting works. Because right now we're just adding a 0 to 1 value, which is okay, but I think if we added a smaller value, it wouldn't be as extreme. It would stray away less from like their default color. So we could say like negative 0.1 to 0.1, so that it just has a little bit of wiggle room, like a range of variance between the initial starting color. So we can see what that would look like. I do actually really like this shader I made. It's simple, but it gets the job done, you know? And it's... yeah. I should probably put it on Godot shaders, honestly. Because I looked around for a good color swap shader, but they're all kind of stupid. So yeah, maybe I'm onto something. I don't know why they were all, like, done with textures and weird stuff. Why not just do a simple color swap? So yeah, sorry, I probably missed a bunch of messages. Do you have a shader for UV mapping? So, what exactly do you mean? Like changing the UV for, yeah, if you could describe what you mean by UV mapping more. This is just for color mapping stuff. What it'll do is it just takes, it's a pretty simple shader. It grabs the color. Where is it? Checks if it's the source color. If so, set it to the output color. Right. Oh, the UV system, that's what you mean. Technically that should work, I think. Well, honestly though, I would have to work on that more because the UV mapping stuff is its own shader. So, also we have ads going on. God dang it. Let's wait for the ads. Okay. Stupid ads. It's always at the worst time, dude. I'm like starting to describe some elaborate thing and then the ad gets hit and it's like, oh, dude. Alright. 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds, gamers. Didn't get ads, so that's nice. Ugh. God, I probably could have made this whole thing as just a shader, but oh well. You felt like it had punished me enough last time? Yeah, maybe. Come on, 5 seconds. Stupid frickin' ads. Alright, ads are over! Welcome back from the ads. I'm sorry about the ads. My apologies. Anyways, yeah, so if I could integrate this system into the same shader as the UV mapping one. I'm probably not going to unless people actually like want me to do that just for themselves. But I don't think I'm going to do anything that has hue shifting with UV mapping. that's just kind of how it works with shaders. You can't really like stack shaders unless you re-render it. So if you do actually want to merge shaders, you have to write a new shader that's merged. So it is kind of annoying sometimes, but it's doable. I don't think it'd be that hard really, because this is a super simple shader, so integrating that with the UV shader would be like easy. But I just don't have a use for it, honestly, if I'm being real. Maybe one day. Let me know if people actually would really want something like that, but otherwise I think I'm probably not going to. I'm also going to add a number, so this is going to be the hue variance so that I can change the hue variance more for specific types of colors. So now what I'm going to say is I0, positive and negative. So this is basically saying for the skin colors, I want it to be from 0.1 variance. Then I gotta change all these to, you know, 1 and 2, which is no big deal. So I kind of like doing that because it'll mean that they can have more varied clothing, but I do want their skin to be kind of the same. Because I think the thing that looked weird about it was that their skin was like rainbow. Maybe it makes sense for some creatures, but typically if there's an animal, they're all kind of the same. They all kind of have a similar color, right? Unless they're like some weird tropical fish. You can use the shader preprocessor to include functionality in multiple shaders. Oh yeah? How would you set that up? Because I don't think I've ever messed with that. Oh, you can just do that? Interesting. Yeah. So you would write that like inside of the shader. So for example, here I would go in the shader editor, just like at the top, you just go straight up, include, and then you can use define to define it, right? So could I just say include and then give a path to it? Like let's say I had a wind sway shader or something. It's not giving me the path. Let's copy the path. Would that work? No, it needs a shader resource type. Shader type. Yeah, that's what I did, but it's complaining. Shader include resource type is wrong. This is a good time to look at documentation because it'll probably explain what I'm doing wrong. Oh, GD Shader versus GD Shader Inc. What even is that one? So there's different, yeah, see, I'm kind of stupid when it comes to shaders. I just haven't done them enough, right? Because this is the shader material, that's the dot. Or do you literally just add... No, because that's a different file. Shader include. I'm stupid, I'm sorry. I do this. No. Hold on, let me fix this shader. It's the resource type. It has an extension of Godot Shader Inc. What is that file type? Oh, it's shader include. So, okay, so it's a file. Yeah, so that makes sense. So you would do a new resource, that would be a shader include. Okay. So that's how you do it. So it's a whole separate thing. And then you would put the shader script inside of that and then use the shader include file to include it in there. It's very interesting. Wonder how that would work. I guess it just runs that one first, and then after it runs the other one, right? So yeah, that'd be really interesting. I didn't know that you could actually do that. So yeah, if you created this shader include file. Yeah, just like copy and pasting it in. So you just put the shader in here, and then you can say use that inclusion in here. Right, so now I can say include, copy the path, that one. Very interesting. It does complain now about the texture though. I don't know why that is. So that's kind of interesting. But yeah. Then yeah, Oshik, you said there's also define, so that's just to define a... Yeah, so you can give it like an identifier. And then you can give it the replacement code. Or is define, does that define the whole shader as a code like that? So basically you would do that, define as whatever. Here, I'll comment that. Define as stupid head. And then you can go into something else and say include stupid head. No, that doesn't work. I don't know, this is interesting though. I need to like watch a video on this or something. So hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Have to go to bed, it's 2:17 a.m. Ah yeah, no worries at all. Nice meeting you and have fun. Well, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. And yeah, have a good rest of your night. Yeah, well that's interesting. I don't think I need to merge them now, but typical uses define, use feature XX true, and then you include some generic shader stuff that uses things like, yeah, if use feature. Okay. Very interesting. So it's basically just a way to kind of create more modular shaders, so that you can kind of like choose different bits from each one. That's definitely a really interesting thing. See, this is like one of the things I just didn't know about shaders, right? I don't know a lot about shaders. I've written some shaders, but I'm not very good at it. I guess I'm good enough to make a color swap shader, but that's pretty basic. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. I appreciate all the help with this stuff. I'll plug in my headphones. It's nice to know that these are things I can actually do, you know? Because the documentation brings up a lot of things, but there are some things like this that it's either really buried deep in pages, or it's just kind of doesn't bring up very well. So it's always nice to know about this kind of stuff. So yeah, let's see how this looks now with this new offset thing, because now I can set like a larger offset. It's hot in my room. It's also like, how cold? It's 16 degrees outside. I should just open my window for a second. Alright, let's go try this out on these new guys. There we go. So now their clothing will vary more than their skin tones. Actually, it looks like that might be opposite or something. What is this one? I'm pretty sure that's the green color, but maybe I'm wrong. No, that is the green color. I wonder why it's, it seems like there's more hue variation on the skin than there is the clothing, though, which is weird. Is there any variation on the clothing, or did something break? I don't see any clothing variation. Okay, no, there is a little bit. I wonder why it's, like, not working, though. I must be doing it out of order or something. Weird, because I say for eye and colors... Yeah, it's just very slight, but it should be a larger hue variation. It seems like the large one I set is doing the skin, which is not supposed to work like that. Because I'm getting this array first. For eye and colors, I'm going to say push back 1 and 2. Those are the original colors. Then hue offset is going to be -0 to positive that. 0.1. And then I say hue plus hue offset of 1 and 2. So I'm adding hue to that, and then I say push back those ones. I don't know. I must be doing something wrong. Because I can put in 0.5 on that one, and then it should give me like fully random, unless I just didn't save it or something. It's weird. It's like it's inverse. Like it's the hue offset I set for the clothing is we're doing it on the skin, which doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'm getting I0 for I in colors. These are the colors. Am I stupid here, or is there an obvious reason why this isn't working? See, it's just changing their skin more. This doesn't make any sense. I'm confused. The skin tones are, yeah, F675, 675 AFF, and then it's B55088. So these are the skin tone. I'm just stupid. I'm just dumb. I had to say it to myself for me to realize I'm just a complete idiot. Okay. Let's... Alright, let's redo this. Ignore that, guys. Ignore that. Okay. Let's go try this again. There we go. So now their skin tones are all kind of similar, but they all have different colored outfits. Some of them are like orangey and blue, purple, green. Nice. Yeah, totally first try. Totally. Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Well, that's working. I mean, that's pretty much all I wanted with that. And it's nice because this shader is pretty flexible for other things that I want to color swap. Because, I mean, literally all you have to do is just pass in the color, right? And then it just swaps it with whatever color you specify. So it's super basic. So yeah, that'd be interesting. I could even use it for stuff like enemies and stuff, like different things. Could be interesting. But yeah, it seems to be working pretty well. All right. Guess that works. Let's add another species of guys. I think it's time to do that. So let's open up the Miro board again. I think I want to do the little robot guys. Let me load it. I'll move it just in case there's stuff I'm not supposed to see. Okay. Space Hub guys. I'm probably just gonna start with 3, and then we'll figure out, like, because these guys are kind of gonna be awful to animate. Because they have spider legs. These guys are easy and simple because they're just a little robot guy. These guys are definitely interesting, but they're they might be sort of tricky to animate. These guys wouldn't be too bad. Yeah. These guys, I will have to think about because it's hard to, with such a tiny sprite, like trying to get across that there's a guy inside of the head. I'm going to have to think of a way to represent this in pixel art because it's not that easy. These guys, I'm going to wait for a different level. And yeah. Okay. Let's try these funny guys, these little goobers. Sure. Now, eventually I would like to add, like, some different body variations and stuff, so maybe, like, a guy with a different horn. Like, maybe some of them have, like, horns like this, which is, like, a single horn that's sticking up at the top or something, right? Like a unicorn. I want there to be different kinds, or maybe some have bigger horns and some are shorter, you know? Just some more variation. But I'm not going to do that yet. I think what's more important for the variation is just more species instead of spending too much time on the individual species, if that makes sense. Because I think I'd rather see like 5 different kinds of guys than just one guy that's different, if that makes any sense. So this guy's a quirky robot fella. He's pretty small. He's got short little legs. He's probably going to be around like around this size. Probably go like 20 pixels for his body. Something like that. I'm just going to use wacky random colors for this because I don't care right now. His feet. They're funny little goobers. He's got like these, I like this guy because he's got a very prominent like color that gets swapped, which will be nice for this. Then he's gonna have legs on the outside of that. Something's weird here. Oh. Sort of like that. Those are his legs, except this one would be pointing the other way. Now I'm just sort of messing around with design stuff, then we'll actually like plan this out better, but I'm just seeing what we can do. I'll just do blue as the secondary color for now. So he has these like orb things on his legs. So I'm actually gonna just disconnect this leg for a second from the body. We're gonna make this an actual orb. So that's okay. He needs bigger feet though. I wonder how I want to do it. 'Cause it's like he's got this little front tread thing like that. Then I guess this would be sort of like that. This is sort of how the foot would look, I think. And he's got 2 of them. So he is a straight up ball. I don't know where the legs would be positioned necessarily. Probably put them something like that. Because this leg is going to sit behind, obviously. So it's going to be down on this layer, like that. That probably works. And then he's got arms. Another big orb. This guy feels like a cousin. A lost relative to the automatons. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the lore. Maybe, they were both made by the same people. Who knows? So let's see, this will be more like this. Then he's got a little hand. It's tricky with such a small size to draw details like this, right? It's like I want to get it all in there, but sometimes it's hard. And this arm is going to be pretty overlapping on this side. So the legs are probably going to be a darker blue, something like that, just so I can fit it in there, so it doesn't look like they're weird. This feels okay. Probably make more changes to this, but let's just start drawing his face and see how we're feeling about it. So this is the face of this guy. Something like that. So there's actually two parts to this. There's like there's a ring and then the actual screen on the inside. Sort of like this. And then he's like... Starground guy. Or maybe he would be more like this. That's something. Yeah, literally Starground guy. And he's got these quirky little antenna things up here. So we'll add those in. His protrusions. Yeah, looking directly at the player. I want them to be a little bigger, maybe like that. Maybe like that, and then clean up that. That'll work. And we're just gonna copy it. Paste it on the... Let's see, so this is gonna be underneath. It's always tricky with this, with the depth stuff. Oops. So yeah, it's gonna be like that. We're gonna flip horizontal. So sort of like that. And really with his face, it should be more looking toward the right like this. And if we're looking at it this way, then I think we should be able to see this edge here. Like that or something, right? I don't know, it's tricky with this, right? Because it's like a screen. Well, I guess if it was like this, it would be squashed, because it's... That's what it would be. So it'd be like this, and then we'd see this. And honestly, this whole screen would probably be pushed forward more. Maybe sticking out. At least one more pixel. I don't know what still don't know what I'm gonna do for the face here. I kind of like the idea of like tall eyes. But I don't know. Like that or something? I'm not sure yet. Let's see, for the leg. I think the legs need to be a little taller. More like that, I would say. And then we can copy the arm over also. So that's going to be on bottom layer. Let's move it over. Flip horizontal. Oh, don't do that. Flip horizontal. There we go. Fill it in with dark color. And now we have the other arm. Oh, almost. Probably like right there. Here's our little guy. Now these colors are not final. I'm just sort of experimenting. We'll probably make him silver for the main body. But let's actually do this color. And then we'll sort of shade it in. It's like we're gonna do a... maybe we just do like a little shine mark or something. No, I think it needs to be actually shaded. So let's just make a big circle. A little smaller. Like that. And I probably will also throw in a third color here. Just because I feel like it sort of needs it, like as more of a shadow color underneath some of this stuff, right? Same with this one in the back. Just make that a dark color. Hands and legs are fine, I think. Only thing I'd maybe do on the leg is change this color here. Oops. Be sort of like that. So it's sort of like the legs are like triangles, I guess. I guess if it's like that, it would be on the other side, probably. Sort of like that. I think this is the vibe. What do you guys think? Let's also merge all these layers, so like this one can go with this leg. So now we have the body, and then the two sides, the arms, and the behind arms. So relative to the regular guy, he's a little smaller, which is probably about right. When I think of this guy, I think he's pretty small. There never really was like a size comparison between these guys, but I guess just thinking like this guy is like a fridge, so he's probably pretty tiny. This guy is probably like a little bit bigger, like medium. These guys are probably very tall and scary. This guy's probably also tall. This guy's like more human size, and then these guys are probably really big. And these guys are probably thin but really tall. So yeah, I bet this guy's small. I think it just feels right. I don't know, maybe. Let's also get this centered. It's hard to say. Because also with the outline, it'll kind of change up the appearance of this, but I feel like that's about right. It looks like there's also that, like, line for the opening on this guy, so maybe we'll add that in. I don't know, it kind of doesn't look right. Maybe that line, though. Nah, we don't need it. Ah, another ad, are you kidding me, man? Never ends, does it? Also, maybe we'll go with a brighter blue. Sort of like that. I don't know, this is where we can kind of adjust the colors. Of course, with the hue variation stuff, it probably won't really matter. But, yeah. Oh, so these guys actually only turn green on delivery. I would like them to walk around and deliver stuff, but that's kind of a whole thing, so I'm not going to do that right now. Let's go ahead and outline the body. Well, let's just animate this. Let's just go straight into it. This guy's really tiny, so he could actually fit in a 32 by 32 space. That feels pretty good for this. Maybe I shift it one more to the left. So I already have the other guys. We're good. I can delete it. 32 tall. Now for his feet, I don't know if I'm going to do... I'll probably just shift everything down. It's nice having this all in separate layers because I can animate this easy. Okay. So let's go ahead and do our classic. Our funny squares. So, animation stuff, it doesn't have to be too complicated. Just like with the other guy, I don't want to spend a million years animating. We're going to do the back, then the front. I'll just have his body bob up and down. So body over here will go... Same with the arm and stuff. Back of the arm over here. Let's check that animation. It's gonna be a little broken. But honestly, that's fine. He is a robot also, so it's not very fluid, I imagine. Maybe the antenna come down. Maybe there's sort of like soft appendages, I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe it'd be weird if they were soft. I think it's fine. Okay, idle animation done. Let's just do this quick. I wanna get out of here. Let's do 64, 32. It's a quick walking animation. Does not have to be fancy. We can always make it better later if we want to. Let's go ahead and copy all the bits over. So for walking, I'm probably gonna have the body bob up and down. Like that. And then this is where we have to redraw all the arms and stuff. Okay. We will do that. 1 second. Alrighty. So let's just copy the idle arms over here. So it's going to be pretty much the same animation we did for this guy. So this frame is going to be this foot forward. Right? So let's just start animating. And since this guy is literally a robot, the animation can be kind of robotic. Right? Let's see, so it's rotating around. I can change the rotation point, I think. Yeah. So, like, he would be rotating around this hinge. Sort of like that. It does really mess up the pixels when you rotate like this, but we'll get around to fixing that. I should use this pivot thing more. Arm will rotate back. Sort of like that. Let's just take it step by step, honestly. We'll just start with the left side, and then we'll go to the other side. And then let's go ahead and rotate this leg back. So... well, bam. Arm. This one may be tricky. Ugh. I'm actually going to separate the arms so it doesn't mess up everything. I know I left a pixel down there, it's okay. Just hinge it forward. So yeah, definitely created a mess here. I'm going to keep these two layers separate just so that we can clean them up individually. And fix them up. Because they're all messed up right now. That's good enough for that side. Let's do the other side. This is going to be the right side or whatever. So I move it in here. So on this one, our leg went forward, so this one will come back. It's going to be underneath everything. So let's just do this. Move the pivot point. Leg rotates back. That actually doesn't even look that bad. This arm will come forwards. Boom. Just like that. It's coming along. You can see with the other frames now, like what we're sort of got going on. So that's the back of that one. Let's grab the back again. Move it over here. So that one went back. This one's going to go forward and the arm's going to go back. So this is where we run into the collision issues. That's why I'm actually going to separate this leg. And, oops, did I scale it? I think I did. Womp. Then we can grab this one and make it move back. Alright, now all that's left is just kind of cleaning up the pixels. Which hopefully won't be too hard. So that layer's nothing, let's just delete it. Okay, so this one is on top of the other leg. So thinking about the rotation of this, it's moving forward, right? So normally in his idle stage, that kind of hangs back a little bit, but here it's gonna just be inched forward a tiny bit. Honestly, that arm thing is looking fine. The hand would be more like facing forward. Sort of like that. Okay. That layer's done. This layer needs a bit of work. Round out this arm bit. Fix that up. That should be okay. This leg is pretty messed up down here. That's better. But it's still a little weird. I think that's better. And also this pixel should be here. Okay, so that layer's done, except this leg back here, because it's totally screwed up. Honestly, on this one where he takes a step back, I feel like it should be like the other side of the leg would be pretty obscured. So more like that. And that like seems okay. Actually, this one is a little weird though, how it's not rounded anymore. Oh, that's a different leg. Oh, shoot. That's this one. Okay, if that leg is done, I kind of want to hide it. Oh, dang it. Stray pixels! Okay. Almost there, gamers. The last one is this one. That foot actually looks completely fine. This arm is okay for the most part, but it just needs a little bit of fixing up, like that. The antenna's fine. This one's a little jagged. And so that one's going forward, so it would like, the hand would kind of come forward. Alright, let's see what this looks like all together now. I'm just gonna... Well, let's just merge the separate sides. It's like the foot and arm can be merged. It's like that one can go down to this layer. And then same with this one. Yeah. Let's merge these and check the animation. It's definitely pretty fast and insane. I mean, he's not going to animate that fast, but... I think it's okay. Later I'll probably change it so it's not so, like, fast. But honestly, for now, I don't really care. And also, this is where I want the antennas to, maybe bounce a little bit. I know they're not like soft, but I think it just would give some more motion to this. There we go. I don't know where that pixel's coming from. I don't know if it's actually real. Because I deleted this pixel here. Oh, well, I guess I didn't technically. Okay. There we go. Little guy walking around. And maybe his face also sort of moves around when he's walking. Like maybe it kind of goes up on that one. We could do that. The only other thing I'd do then on this sprite is just some of the shadow stuff around here. Like that would be dark. I guess that's fine how it is, but I'd definitely add some dark bits around here. It is a little weird with that foot. I don't know what's going on here. Because normally it's like that. Now it's like that. I think we do that. Alright. Anyways, now I think it's time to outline. So this is our idle animation. Let's merge. Give it the old 1-2. Object. Outline. Actually, let's give it softness. We can go through and do it ourselves. All right. Oh, there's still some erroneous pixels. Okay. Looks pretty okay to me. And let's do the same thing over here. Seems all fine over there. That one is go down like that. Maybe in just a couple spots I'd sharpen up the pixels. Maybe right there for that arm bit. Maybe back there for that foot. And that's it. I think we're done. So let's save it. This is going to be Traveler 2, idle. I know these guys, I think, have names, but... it's fine. It's just easier to have them all the same name, because unless we actually use these other places, that's all they are right now. Trav to walking. Oh, man. Okay. So we're going to have some more logic in here for the different guys, because not all these guys are the exact same size and stuff. It might not move at the exact same speed. These guys will probably be about the same. Oops, this is going to be 2 idle. Oops, this is 2 walking. So, yeah, I don't think we really have to do much for these guys, but we will want to change the stats and stuff of these guys depending on which person it actually is. So this is the idle one. We're going to go get Traveler numero dos. The idle one. And then let's go get the same Traveler. See, because this is where we run into the issues. You can see this guy's floating above the start, which is not supposed to happen. This is because since he's a smaller sprite than this guy, the offset is now different. So in this case, we're going to have to change the offset of this sprite. Right? So like this guy, offset of... Oh, shoot. I redo? Okay, yeah. Oh, shoot, we have a black pixel in here. In the walking animation. I'm just going to set this arm back so it doesn't cause issues. Just like that. Okay. So offset of 20 works for the first guy. Now we're going to have a type of what traveler they are. So this is actually going to be an exported variable because we're going to have to sync it. Var type is equal to 0. And then we're just going to go ahead and sync type on change. Actually, never. You just need to do it once. Then in ready, if is server, we're going to say type is randi range from 0 to 1. If type is 0, lf type is 1. Actually, I'll just do it this way. I'll do a match type case 0, case 1. So case 0, we're going to go ahead and say the main sprite dot offset is dot y is -20. And then on this one, expected or after match patterns, I have that. Case 0. Does it need to be like that? No. What am I doing wrong? Do I say when? I have the colon. Oh, you don't say case. I forgot. In Godot, you just do the value it should be. Okay. So let's go check. I know I've done a case statement before, or a match statement before. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're fine. Okay. So what would be a good offset for this guy's height? I think he would be better more at around like -12. So we'll do that. And we'll probably change speed depending on the guy and stuff, right? So I imagine this guy will be a little bit faster. So speed will be, instead of the default, which is 10, I think he's going to be like 12. Just a little bit faster. And this is also where we change the colors. So I'm going to say colors is equal to that. Right, so... Oh, I'm messing up. Okay. And then, like, for this guy, colors is going to be different, right? Speed's 10, speed's 12. So the colors that I want to swap out, the, like, quote-unquote skin color, the blue color is going to be basically just a rainbow. I don't think there's going to be any rule on what those colors can be. So we have the bright color and the dark color. That's actually the only one we have. We don't even have to worry about the other one. It's just a silver color. We could have them kind of vary from like a silvery white to like a bronzy color, but I don't know if that's necessarily needed. So I'm just going to give an offset of 0.5 on that, and that should basically just be any color, and then we're good. Okay. That should be it. And I'm probably going to change health depending on who they are also. It doesn't really matter, but like HP here will be, oh, I don't know, 20 for this guy. I imagine they're going to be stronger because they're the big tough guys. Then HP down here will be 10. Later on, it would be really fun if like these guys actually do things when you hurt them and stuff. They fight back. But I don't really have a system for that with animals yet, for like aggressive animals, so I'm not going to do that right now. Alright. Let's try it out. Type is random. Yeah, it should sync type for multiplayer. We should be good to go. Let's see. Oh, it's going to play the wrong animation. No! Hold on. Yeah, I'll fix that. Okay. Starting to take a long time to load. I need to close my scenes out. God, my hair is getting too long. I don't know. Do I grow my hair or do I get a haircut? I don't know. But is it just going to get worse and worse the more I wait? Alright, that should fix that now. I don't need any of this angle stuff because they don't have sides or tops because it's just too much work and it doesn't matter. It kind of made more sense to the macro bear since he's on, like, he's low to the ground, so you kind of want to seal 4 directions, but these guys are more bipedal, so they, I don't know, it just feels weird to make them have 4 directions. And also the real reason is because I don't want to draw all the 4 directions, but that's besides the point. Alright. So, let's go to the Space Hub. They should be a random mix of the two now. And those guys should have random colors, the robot guys. So no robot guys spawned. Wonder why that is. Type will be Randi range. Alright, 0 to 1. Oh, it's screaming at me about something. I probably messed up. Oh, there's no animation called 0. That's our issue. Set these guys back to 0. And those guys 1. Let's try that. And while I'm here, let's close all the tabs. It's getting slow. I wonder why it gets so slow. I wonder if like the documentation tabs are what slows it down, or if it's just the number of scripts. I don't really know. I know supposedly that they're working on making that better performance for the next updates. I hope. I hope it stops lagging so bad, but we'll see what actually happens to that. All right. Let's go to the Space Hub. Whoa. I mean, it's working. Some of these colors are a little too dark, though. Definitely. And it's a little weird with the hue shifting, because it's like... Oh, that's weird. Some of the darker colors are a little brighter than the bright colors. So definitely weird. I think these guys should be brighter in general. I like how this guy looks. I don't want their stuff to be too dark. Also, I forgot to set the frame speed on these. So they're like animating way too fast. Okay, that's better. I mean, it's definitely an improvement. But Yeah, the colors are, I feel like some of these colors are a little bit too dark. Like this red specifically is really dark. I guess we can see what's happening here. So we have our blue color. If we hue shift it around, oh yeah, you can see it gets really dark. It's tricky, right? Because some of these colors are... Like this color is the same saturation and value. But then this one is also the same saturation and value. But look how much brighter it is. Right? It's almost white. So I guess that's kind of the struggle with HSV, or the issue with it, is that if you have a really saturated color, the colors are going to end up really dark. So I don't know, maybe what we need to do is change the base sprite so that the color is less saturated. Yeah, because I'm looking at like this color, right? It's like, that's a better range of colors, I would say. Yeah, at like 50 saturation versus what it was. And we could go like 100% brightness, so we get like that color. We do basically get the same kind of bluish color, but it just makes the colors way less harsh. That's probably what we need to do. So I'm just going to copy this color, and we're going to set this to 50 saturation. It's going to make it really bright, but that's kind of what we need. And then same thing with this. I'm just going to knock it down in value. Oops. Just like grab this color and then say like... Or honestly, that color could work as the darker color. Yeah. And just resave these. So that'll just help prevent these bright colors from getting like way too bright. Or way too dark, I mean. Traveler 2 idle. Okay. That'll help. Alright, we got an ad starting here in just a minute. Just as a warning. This is starting to come along. It's definitely got some more varied guys here now in the station. I think we still need more variation, but it's not bad. You know, I thought I would hate these 2-frame walk cycles, but they're actually not terrible. You don't really think about it a lot of the time, right? It's just kind of there, and you're like, okay, yeah, whatever. These guys remind me of like UB Funkies, you know? I don't know if you guys know. UB Funky. Yeah. So we got the horn guys. Those guys are looking pretty good. Yeah, we could maybe add like one more. And no head on the side due to budget cuts. There is the head. It just fell down into the water. The statue is very like it's in disrepair. So. Oh, this is a GIF. What is this GIF? Doesn't even let me play it. Weird. Oh, it's playing. Oh my god. The Great Barrier. Oh, is that like an Undertale thing? Probably. Alright. I think if we can aim for 3 guys that kind of walk around in the space hub, I feel like that would be fine. It's kind of funny that you can hurt these guys and kill them and stuff, you know? So I noticed something with this shader. It seems that it's not working with modulate. I've had this issue with other shaders in the past where modulate doesn't work. Also, ads are over, everybody. Welcome back. See, because like when I hit them, they should be lighting up and getting bright, but they aren't. Which means that... Yeah, it's not working. I do need to fix that. I wonder how I can do that with the shader. Wish we had a shader guru in chat. Because I just say color is pixel. I think what I need to do is say color is pixel times color. Because then it would be multiplying it by the modulate color or something like that. Because like our color here is that. It's just white, so it's 1 or whatever. But then I can say raw and then increase the raw to make it flash white. Yeah. I think that's what I want. Do I have to do it before I say... I think I have to say var or vec4 col is color. And then I set the color to that, and then I say times col. Something like that. This seems very dark, though. I don't know if this will update in game. Whoa. What's going on with the shadow? You guys see that? Oh, it's probably because I changed the luminosity, or the modulate. But this looks totally black on the shadow. Here, if I comment this out, does it, fix that? It does. So why is it making it darker? I don't know, I'm gonna have to figure this out. I mean, it's easy to do it just with like the alpha stuff, but I want to make it so that it's it does the other stuff. So like if I make it brighter, I guess what I could say is not times, because I guess 1 times, well, it should be fine because it should just be 1. But maybe it's because it's multiplying RGB values. So it's saying like 255 times, or 50 times 50 or whatever. I don't know. Let's see. I'm just doing some research on the side on how I can get this working how I want. I know I've done this before. I'm just trying to think of like... That's a cold times pixel or something. No, because it just makes it darker. I don't know why it does that. I mean, I have everything in full alpha transparency and stuff and full color. So it's just confusing to me. Can I say pixel times cold.rgb? Is it just the RGB values that's causing it? Do I need to say texture color UV? And then say times color? Is that my problem? Or texture UV? And then set that before I modify anything? I don't know, this is really confusing to me because, okay, I get color, then I get pixel, then I modify pixel. Then I say color is pixel times color. But color should just be 1. Man. I feel like I've done this before. Pixel plus color? This is going to be super bright, yeah. Plus color divided by 1? See, I think it's 255. I think it's in terms of RGB. Yeah. So, I mean, it does let me change this stuff, because then I can affect that, and it should do it, I think. Well, color equals color would just not do anything, though. Because it's basically saying color equals that. Now it's just nothing. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it works with modulate and stuff. Actually, it doesn't even work, apparently. So that's not even doing what I want. I think I do have to say color is color. I think that may be part of the problem. So that does work. Because I could say color is pixel plus color divided by 255, so that I'm normalizing the RGB value back to 1. So, like, it'll work if it's anything other than the color. Right? So it'll work like this. Color and pixel are the same? No, I don't think they are. Doing texture UV is getting the color at a specific pixel, I think, where color is just the color, like the modulate color, I believe. Like, when I'm doing this, I'm getting the specific color of a pixel, I think. Because I'm mapping that to the texture UV. So it's saying, like, get the color at this coordinate on the texture with the given UV. So it is actually different. This almost works, but it doesn't really work. I could say color minus 255. But that won't work. Yeah, this is just annoying. I don't know why it darkens it like this. Because color should just be 100 or 255, right? And so that's why it's kind of confusing to me right now, like why this seems to be darker than it should be. Because I'm not sure, like, why it's like that. It's really weird. Because if you take, like, 1 times 1, it's going to be 1, right? Or anything times 1 is just itself. So I guess that's why I'm confused why this darkens when I multiply it by a neutral white color. So maybe color isn't what I think it is? I don't know. Shader stuff is weird, man. I need to figure out the difference between all this stuff. Like, what is just the color variable versus doing texture UV? I know there is a difference because it does things differently when I change it, but I don't know what the difference is, right? Shader material. Oh, here's the shader documentation. Okay, so here's the different things. Vertex, those are the different functions. Light is interesting. I didn't know there's all these different ones. Very interesting. Okay. Light processor. I need to go to, like, shading reference. Here we go. Shading language. Okay, here are all the variables and stuff I'm trying to find. So let's search for color. It doesn't tell me varyings. I need, like, the built-in variables, like. It's none of these. Constants? No. Built-in variables. Here we go. Wow, there's a lot. Well, it's none of those. Okay. This is what I want to know. UV color and vertex. Canvas item shaders. I think it goes over here. Here we go. Color. Color from a vertex primitive. See, so it's a different thing than using texture. Because I know when you use the texture function like this, that will give a color at a specific pixel. Maybe what I need to do then is grab... I do need to grab this color at the specific pixel and then multiply it. But I think that's my problem. It seems to be darkening it. So, that doesn't seem to work then. Do need to get color. I don't want to multiply the pixel by itself, because I think all that's doing is just adding contrast. I think that's literally how you do like a contrast filter. See, contains the color from the vertex primitive multiplied by the canvas items modulate. Multiplied by self-modulate. Oh, that's in the vertex. In the fragment function, the input value color is that same value multiplied by the color from the default texture if present. Okay. So... yeah, what's up, Buggy Burrow? Welcome to the stream. Same value multiplied by the color from the default texture. See, I wish I could just access the frickin' modulate variable. I don't know why that's not a thing. So this is how you can read... yeah, ignoring the vertex color, you do texture. So that will give you just the straight up pixel, I think, from the texture. Instead of also taking into account the vertex. Maybe what I do need to do is get the vertex color. So varying vertex. This can be a vec4. And then inside of void vertex, I say vertex's color, excuse me. And then now I use that one down here, I multiply by vertex. Maybe? Doesn't seem to be working though. Thank you, Ryan, appreciate it. What do you mean redefinition? Oh. I have to change this to a different variable name. Because maybe the vertex color won't include the pixel color. I think I might be onto something here. So now if I go ahead and change the modulate, yes, this is what I want. So basically, I guess the difference is that we needed to actually use the vertex color instead of texture color. So we don't need that. I think we do need that. I think when I try to do it without color, it messed up. Unless it is okay, I mean, we can try it. Seems to be working okay, I guess. Then what's even the point of doing texture UV? I guess it's only worth it when you're doing vertex stuff? I don't even know. So, you might have been correct, viewer, too. But I just don't know. Because it did behave differently when I did texture. But it's really weird. I don't know what the difference is between the two. Between just saying color or saying texture UV. I wonder if it has to do with modifying the UV? Something like that? Dude, I have no idea. But this works, so then now when I hit these guys and stuff, they should flash because their modulate will actually work. I have to reload the game because we changed the shader, but let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, pretty tricky. This is why shaders are hard, right? It seems like it's kind of simple and you sort of get the idea, but then you run into something like this and it's like, I don't even know what these things mean. I thought I did, but yeah, it's hard. All right, so let's go ahead and load back in. I want to take a look at this stuff now. All right. So hopefully I can hit them and their modulate should change. These guys have some weird modulate happening. Oh, I changed the colors. I'm stupid. I gotta update the colors. Hold on. It's like, what is happening? No, it's just because I didn't put the new ones in. So we'll go bright first, and then dark. All right, that should work. No, I did the wrong one. Okay. Almost messed up big time, guys. All right, let's try this. All right, well, it's good to know that that's how you can do that. Because I've had that happen a lot with shaders before, where the modulate stops working if you attach a shader to it, right? So I guess all you have to do is just grab the color in the vertex, because that's like the overall modulate color versus getting a color in the texture, as far as I can understand it. I might be completely wrong for all I know, but it seems like that's what's going on. All right, so these guys are all different colors now. So yeah, brightening up their color, they're just easier to see their face and stuff. They're more of a pastel than like a dark, super saturated color, which I think just looks nicer, honestly. Like this pink color is looking pretty good. Same with this blue. Like that's like one of the darkest colors, like the red and blue here, and I think that looks fine, right? It's not like way too dark to where you can't make out any details, so I think it looks pretty nice. You get sometimes a couple of colors in here will like be weird. Like this one, the darker color is like almost the same apparent brightness as the bright color, so it looks really weird. But most of the time it's like fine. I don't really see any issues. Also, that's some weird depth sorting. What is going on here? Let's go to Space Hub. Alright. Sprite 2D, it's because this isn't offset at all. So we gotta set it down like that. Minus 14 or something. And then set the position to 14. That should fix the depth stuff, I think. Actually, I think it's weird. I think with that, when you do that, you have to also enable the Y sort in here. So now it'll actually sort the... Yeah, there we go. Sometimes it's a little funky with that. These guys are sorting fine, though. I don't see any issues with those guys. It's because I can actually change the sprite position relative. Like, the origin is still the same, so I don't actually have to do any Y sorting. It's just sort of the same thing. Alright. Cool. Would be kind of cool if you could, like, do stuff with these guys. I mean, there is the possibility for in the future, right? There's nothing that's stopping me from, like, adding more functionality onto them, so maybe we will eventually. But, I don't know. I have to think about it. I did want to get around to adding in the NPC voices today, but we're at 4 hours, so I don't really have the time to. But that's okay. Next stream we will. I'll be here again tomorrow. I haven't put the translation. She was like, why is he speaking gibberish? Now we're good. It's looking fantastic. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. I think it's definitely coming along. You know, it's a pretty minor thing having these guys walk around, but it does make the space station feel more real. Like, it's actually like a location that people in the universe go to instead of it just being like this weird backrooms liminal space. So it would be even cooler if these guys were more alive, like you could interact with them and talk to them or something and like do stuff. I mean, they are sort of in the sense that you can kill them. Also, yeah, let's check their modulate. Yeah, see, that's looking good now. They flash white now when you attack them. That's what they should do. I've done it in the past where that flash white thing was like another sprite that I overlay on top, but I started to realize how stupid it was to do it that way, so it is much better to just have them flash white. But yeah, maybe eventually I'll give them more ability to do more interesting things. Like, I don't know, maybe they'll come sit down on a bench, right? Or maybe they'll, I don't know, go up to a shopkeeper and, like, do some stuff, or who knows, right? I would like them to have some more functionality, but it is a minor thing at the end of the day. Nobody really is going to stop and care about them. It's just sort of a little decorative thing, so I'm not going to, like, spend a million hours when I've got bigger things to do. Because some of the other things I need to get done is, like, where I can mark off the random alien guys. What is it? Control A. I also checked that. I want to get around to doing some mod dependency stuff, then also linking inventories to Steam IDs. So what I mean by that is basically when somebody joins through Steam, I can check what their profile ID is. Because it's a really good way to verify people, to verify users and actually check that people are who they say they are. Because I can just say, oh, your ID is this number? Well, then go ahead and load the player that has that number attached. So it's just a really easy way of saving inventories on multiplayer. You can't really save inventories right now in Starground because basically when somebody leaves the game, they just drop their inventory because there's no way to, like, have that player join again and know it's the same person. There's some ways you can do it. You can check the IP, you could probably check the MAC address of their computer and stuff like that, but they all have a lot of cons. One of the big problems with that is MAC addresses can change if you replace hardware. So it would suck if you upgraded your graphics card or your motherboard or something, and then now you have a different MAC address, and then your inventory's gone. So that's stupid. IP stuff is also unreliable because it means that you can't, people on the same network can't really play because everybody has the same IP when you're on LAN, so that doesn't work, right? So really the only option is to just drop inventory when you're playing LAN and stuff like that, and then if you're on Steam, copy the ID and do it that way because it's a really reliable way of doing it. And honestly, I think most people are probably going to play on Steam anyways. You can't even get it anywhere else other than Steam right now. I mean, technically you could find it, like, somewhere, you know, but you get the idea. I think pretty much everybody that ever plays this game is going to be playing through Steam and not LAN, even if you're in the same house network. Because, I mean, when I played games with my brother, even though he's in the same Wi-Fi, we just play on Steam because it's easy. So, I mean, I'm sure it's going to be the exact same situation for anybody that plays this game, right? So, I'm not really going to worry about the LAN inventory dropping too much because nobody ever plays on LAN, so, yeah. Yeah, these guys are looking good. There's a little bit of jankiness occasionally with some depth ordering stuff here. Like, sometimes when they go under here, like, their body sort of hangs out the sides so that they're, like, visible. Honestly, there is some pretty easy fixes for that. I could just make it so that the ordering of these tiles, the roof tiles, are, like, really tall up. Just so that, like, things don't phase through it like this. They stay underneath it. That's one solution. It honestly would be pretty easy to do since these are all their own tiles, so it would just be a matter of setting the depth index for those. So I probably will do that. Would like it if we could also make the trash cans objects and stuff that you can put items into, because I know Oshik was talking about that, and it would be kind of fun. You know, I wouldn't mind doing that. Is it sort of unnecessary, though? Yeah. So I think for that, I'm going to put it down in the not necessary pile. Trash cans can be accessed. But yeah, eventually we'll get around to that, though. I think it would be fun. But yeah, I think that's going to be it. I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, and I'll get around to adding more species and stuff. I've got a bunch more that I can add. I've got the tall, like, grass guy, the rock guy. So there's a whole bunch of other guys we can add. I really would like to add these spider-looking guys because they're cool. I like the idea of it, right? But animating all the legs is hard with 2 frames, so I don't know. We'll have to see about that one. That one's kind of hard. Anyways, that's going to be it for today's stream, I believe. And yeah, thank you gamers for coming. We're going to go pick somebody to raid. But yeah, I wasn't super tired today. That's a win in my book. Looks like Max is streaming Deltarune now. Oh wow, I thought they were in chat. Never mind then. What are all these notifications? Oh my god. There's like 5,000 Prime notifications. I do not care. Go away. Alright. Well, let's snooze the ad. Get out of here, stupid ads. I get so tired of the ads, dude. You have no idea. Alright, who's streaming? Well, Max is streaming. I mean, we could raid Max. He's playing Deltarune. I don't want to spoil Deltarune for everybody because I think they're, who knows what spot they're in Deltarune. So yeah, let's not do that. Let's, I don't know, who do we want to raid? I'm just looking around right now. Just I was working on his Twitch bot. Yeah, Hypnotic is streaming. What is Hypnotic up to? He is playing chess? Yeah. Interesting. Scare Pastry's gaming, I think. Oh no, pre-rolls. Oh, it's a reward thing? Okay. Sure, we'll raid Hypnotic. Let's get that going. Alright, but thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Starground is available on Steam right now. Unfortunately, no longer on sale, but there'll be another one eventually. And yeah, feel free to join the Discord. I'll probably put sneak peeks and stuff up there whenever I have a chance to. Might actually do one for these new guys around the Space Hub, but we'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna start this raid. I will be here tomorrow around-ish, 3 p.m.-ish, so yeah. Be there, be square. Nah, you don't have to be there. Alright. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate all the help with the shader stuff. Sorry if I ever think that, like, I don't know, that people are wrong. It's just, it's tricky, because it's like, I've got to verify stuff for myself, right? Because I got to make sure I understand it. Alright. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye.